Alrighty, hello, and welcome on back to Persona 4 Dancing All Night. I don't know if it will allow me to... Okay, yeah, no, it won't allow me to have that. I don't know if that's a YouTube thing or maybe a PlayStation thing?
Here's another
Oh, well, anyway. Here's what we're doing instead. Bye. Bye. Alright, at least I can get away with that. I tried to do less than 3. Like a little heart. But for whatever reason, it won't take in the title. I don't know why. Here, where is less than on my phone typing thing? Yeah, you're not allowed to have angled brackets, man. That's crazy. Alright, crazy. Now, if you could be nice to me. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Is her name Kanami? I think it is. Dude, the amount of style oozing off this game is honestly awesome. Also,
Dancing all night.
I will say, it's so funny to me that, like, I don't. This is like the perfect game for me to play right now, because if I can be real with you, I've been having some problems with my controller, and like, the main problem is that my audio jack doesn't work. My controller isn't letting me jack. Alright? I can jack off all the livelong day, but I can't jack in. And that's what I really want to do. Anyway, sorry. Really sorry. But genuinely, I can, like, the jack is off. It for some reason it doesn't want to work sometimes, and then even when I do like a slight movement, if I even like tug my headset a little bit, it just completely goes off. Oh my god, I can't talk about this without being inappropriate. I'm so sorry. But yeah. I don't know. So other than that, not really, oh yeah, not having a good time with this controller already. And then now, the left stick has, like, this insane stick drift. Like, it is insane stick drift that I have now on this controller, where it's the left stick, and, like, I notice it most frequently playing Overwatch, where if I try to move forward, for whatever reason, my controller will think I want to go left. And so I'll do this, like, weird, like, kind of stuttery left step as I'm trying to move forward. And, like, sometimes it goes bananas. One time, I was literally, like, standing in the spawn waiting for the round to start. And then my character, I think I was, like, Zenyatta or something, he just went all the way to the left side of the room. And I was like, what are we doing here? Like, I wasn't even touching the controller. I literally had the controller on my lap. I was not moving anything. I wasn't moving the character. I was literally in the sitting emote. And then I see the character get up and go all the way to the left side of the room. And I'm like, what's going on with that? But then I kind of had this realization. I'm like, honestly, like, a lot of the games I've been playing just in my spare time, like, I've been really into Slay the Spire, the first one. I can't play the second one yet, because I'm a little console baby. But, I don't know, I've been really enjoying the first one, and I'm actually starting to make some progress. Where, like, I would say for a good while, except for, like, the Silent is, weirdly my best character. I don't know why, but, like, her maybe I just get lucky when I play the Silent, or maybe I really like her cards or her different like what's the word I'm looking for? Like archetype, like build styles. Like, oh, this one I'm going for a poison build. This one I'm going for a shiv build. Like, it just tends to work out for me when I'm playing the Silent, more so than for like the Defect or the Wanderer. What's the fourth character called again? I forget her name. Or their name. But anyway, the Watcher. They're the Watcher, right? Anyway, but yeah, and then you also got Ironclad, which, like, Ironclad, I don't know, I don't dislike him, but I do think he is kind of the most boring. Like, I'm never really jazzed to be playing the Ironclad, but sometimes I am. When you get like a good build going on the Ironclad, it is awesome. But yeah, so like, and keep in mind, I'm still not that far, not as far as I should be for the amount of time I put into Slay the Spire. But like, I think I've gotten past Ascension 10 on all of them. I'm now like above 10 on all of them, where I was like the Defect, I was like stuck at Ascension 6 for a while and stuff like that. But yeah, the Silent I've always been above, where it's like, I think I got her to like 12 while everyone else is still sitting at like 6 or 8. And then I got sorry, I'm just talking about Slay the Spire. But I'm now got the Silent up to like Ascension 17, I think, which is pretty wild. I'm like, I never thought I would make it this far. And now the game's getting real difficult. But yeah, anyway, that game, Balatro, even though Balatro sucks, I hate Balatro, I lose all the time. I was going for this great Shrate build, but Balatro, based as it is, does hate Shrates. It doesn't want me to be Shrate. I don't know what it's turning me into, but when I play Balatro, it does not allow Shrates from me. I can't get a single Shrate. But double entendres galore in this live stream. But yeah, no. But so like those games, they all have something common with this game, which is that none of them use the left stick. Like, I think you can use the left stick, but you don't like have to. Like, yeah, no, I can't even use the left stick to navigate the menu in this. So I would say that's pretty awesome. Because, like, it's funny, too. I definitely have a PS5 controller. Maybe it's a PS4 controller. But I definitely have a PlayStation controller where, like, my D-pad doesn't work. I love having PlayStation controllers. They always break in a unique and interesting way that completely screws you over for a majority of games. But there might be a few games that you can still play, even if your controller is broken. And then also on top of that, when you want to buy a new one, you have to spend 70 goddamn bucks. I don't know. I think I'm going to try one of those, like, knockoff ones. Like, one of those ones that's, like, on Amazon for, like, 40 bucks. Because I'm like, I would rather spend, like, 40 bucks on, like, a bad controller and have it break in a few months than spend 70 bucks on a bad controller from Sony and then have that break in in a few months. And plus, too, like, they're not even 70 bucks anymore. It was already crazy, the controllers were 70 bucks, but now they're like 75, 80 bucks, like standard. Also, can I say, don't buy shit from Amazon. I would go to a store if, you know, I cared or had the ability. If I could walk to a store, you catch my ass walking. But it would be a long trek before I could make it to a store, and even then I would just have to go into like Target or something and be like, oh yeah, can I buy a controller for, you know, hopefully 70 bucks, but if it's 80 bucks, I'm walking out of the store. I'm walking out of the store and I'm walking back home. The long walk. But yeah. So I don't know, I think I'm gonna do that. But in the meanwhile, I can finish up Persona 4 Dancing All Night, which personally to me I think is fantastic. I'm kind of like I'm kind of stalling here because we're doing chapter 3, but I also got to remember a new stage. So what if I'm lame? That's a good one, man. Seductress. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where I left off, because, like, I'll be honest, I finished with one part of the game, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a little break, and then I was like, oh, you know what, I'm tired. I'll just let the game play until it stops me to, like, pick a dialogue option or something, and then it never made me, like, pick a dialogue option. It just, like, finished. So, yeah. Okay, I think I'll start from here again. But yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know if it's funny.
All right.
But oh yeah, I was trying to watch this video about, like, the title of it is something along the lines of, like, Persona's LARPing problem. And, like, I don't know, I mean, no offense to anyone, but, like, you know, playing video games doesn't make you cool, right? Like, I'm sure you're already acutely aware of that, but, like, I don't know, man. I find this, like, weird gatekeeping of games to be, like, a very funny thing. Because it's like, you do know you're just a loser, and, like, you're just trying to be mean and single other people out for, like, no real reason, you know? Because, like, I mean, frankly, hot take, if you have watched a playthrough of Persona, like an entire playthrough, you've basically played the game. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, you haven't experienced the game as you should if you haven't played it. Because, like, frankly, as a guy who has played the Persona games, I'm like, yeah, I wish I could skip this fucking stupid dungeon crawling section. It's not my favorite thing. It's not my personal cup of tea, nor coffee. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, and then it's like, I don't think the guy making the video is that bad. Like, I think overall the guy's fine. I don't want to come down too hard on him. But, like, the people who are in the comments are bad. They're the sorts of people I'm talking about, where it's like, I don't get this whole being weird over a video game thing, but I guess it makes sense, you know, you are a Persona fan. And I do not mean that in a complimentary way. I am not doing good at all.
That went well. All right, I'm ready whenever.
But yeah, I also realized that, like, part of the reason why you don't really need to use the left stick at all for this game is because it's primarily made for the PS Vita. And, like, the Vita, that shit does not work. I'm pretty sure if I pulled out my Vita and somehow, like, charged it, I could not play Persona 4 because the left stick is broken.
That went well.
Now you might go, wow, this seems like a theme. It seems like you break your controllers with the left stick. Actually, it's usually the right stick, because that's the one getting used more and is usually a lot more detrimental when it stops working. But yeah, hold on, I've actually had one of my left sticks break before. Also, this is too much for me. I can't handle all this. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like people who call people who are like in fandom spaces but don't actually engage with the thing that the fandom is a part of. I'll be real with you.
Guess
I do
that's
think that is weird.
Proud showing that to anyone.
That was my
Hey,
best
new
dance.
personal
I wish
best.
I could always do that.
You're feeling yourself improve. Good for you.
Wow, thanks. I don't really care. But anyway, but yeah, no, it's like, I do think it is weird to be like, oh, I haven't watched this TV show, but I'm going to hang out in the fandom for this TV show. Personally, I think fandoms are a really weird and bizarre thing. Like, I've never really engaged with one, ever. Like, I will, like, subscribe to, like, a Reddit I like or whatever, where I'm like, oh, I like, Persona 4, I like The Witcher, I like, Cyberpunk, I don't know. I like Red Dead Redemption 2, so it's like I'll like hit join on the subreddit or whatever, but then it's like I just like go through. There's like a cool post, like some fan art or something nice or interesting. It's like I'll like that, and then I'll just be like annoyed at like I'll be annoyed at like stuff I don't enjoy or people doing the meta thing of like, wow, isn't it so annoying when someone makes a post that's like not meaningful and kind of annoying? It's like, yes, man, you know what's also annoying? This fucking post. All right, it's okay, beautiful. You're both annoying. All right. But yeah, no. I do think that's a really funny thing. But like, yeah, people who are really into anime, it's like, if you're really into anime, I'm not gonna make a flat judgment of your character. But if you're really into anime and you're like weirdly proud of it, you come across as a creep. Like, I don't know, man. You can be really into whatever you like, but it's a bizarre thing to call people like tourists because they like point out some of the problematic shit that is present within your favorite media or your or a TV show you like, you know? Like, it's really not that big of a deal, and frankly, it's bizarre. It reminds me of like I don't know if I made this joke yet, but if I ever make a video about this, get ready to hear this joke again because I think it's funny. The like meme joke Persona subreddit, okay buddy Persona. I like that sub a lot more when it's people making jokes about pedophiles and not pedophiles making jokes in quotation marks there. I don't know, man. When you make fun of people for something that is very, very easily make funnable for, like that's it. I don't think anyone's gonna get mad at you for making fun of somebody who should not be within 500 meters of a school or whatever the distance is. Frankly, 500 miles. But yeah, it's just it's I don't know, it's very bizarre sometimes where it's like yeah, some of the people recognize the themes and really appreciate the work of art for what it's doing and can recognize its flaws while still enjoying it and appreciating it and liking the thing, you know, and disliking some parts. Like, frankly, if you play a Persona game and you don't at one point go, hey, we should just kill this guy. Like, I kind of think I kind of don't trust you. I don't just trust your moral judgment and characteristics. Because don't get me wrong, if you're against murdering people or killing them, I think that's fine. I think that's noble. I think that's good for you. I've also personally never killed anyone. Impersonally, though, I still haven't killed anyone. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, playing the Persona games, like, if you don't at some point go, I think this guy needs to die. I think you're kind of crazy. Just as a sentiment, not even as an actual thing to do, just as a general sentiment of like, yeah, no, I think maybe we should kill Teddy. Oh man. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. It just it's very interesting to me because like I'm trying to watch this video. I've been trying to get through it for like 3 days now. Let's see if I can find it. It might be buried too deep within like other tabs I have. Yes, here we go. Now, I don't actually want to play the video. I will say though, like, first of all, the first 2 comments are great. Was beating Persona 5 Royal, then my YouTube Premium ran out. Real. And then, a lot of people have done, like, puns on Persona songs. You'll never see me LARPing. You'll see that my LARP is too fast for eyes. Like, that's fun. Like, LARP, LARP, it keeps on LARPing. LARP, LARP break, you tell me goodbye. Okay, also, first of all, like, the first comment that makes it, also, this guy's a Hotline Miami jacket, like Jacket the character from Hotline Miami with his classic chicken mask as his profile picture, but this guy says, fuck the terms LARPer and LARPing, both in quotes, which I find to be funny. They're called posers in this household. Buddy, who's in the household? You? I don't believe you have a house. Unless you live with your mother who owns a house, or your father. And if so, I mean, maybe your parents do say poser, but I don't think your parents would give a fuck about this. Now, here's one that I think is really funny. We as a species need to relearn interaction and unlearn the urge to substitute it with passive consumption. Sure, man. Hey, sure. I'm kind of there with you. But you're talking about video games. Like, I don't know, man. I think it is funny that like some people do this thing where they'll watch like a video essay for something and then they'll think they know everything there is to know about like the thing the video essay is about. And no, that's not how it works. Like, unfortunately, you're just going to miss some things. But it's also like, oh, you can't watch this like really long in-depth video essay about this TV show or internet series or whatever. You have to actually watch the internet series, which is by most people who watch it bad. According to the people who have actually watched it, it is bad. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's the case at all. But I think there is a middle ground of like, I don't think you should be talking out of your ass and just quoting what other people have to say. But, I mean, that's what you're going to do. That's what you're going to do. Like, I don't really see the point in getting mad about it. Genuinely. But yeah, it's just so funny to be like, we as a species need to relearn interaction and unlearn the urge to substitute with passive consumption. It's like, yes, I agree. We should be going outside and socializing and talking to people and making friends and participating in activities. And the guy's like, what? No, I don't want to do any of that shit. I want to sit at home and play video games by myself. Which again, I think is valid, but like, I think also there is not this like moral betterness of like, oh, you gotta play a video game to really understand it. You can't just watch the entirety of the video game and basically understand it. It's like, don't get me wrong, if it's something like, I don't know, like Dark Souls, and you're like, oh yeah, I've played Dark Souls, but you really just watched the playthrough of it, it's like, well, you haven't played Dark Souls, but I'm not gonna say that you haven't experienced Dark Souls in one form or another. Like, yeah, like, I don't know, man. But again, for something like, I don't know, say for example, like a Telltale game, you're gonna tell me that like if you watch a YouTube series of a Telltale game that, oh, you haven't played the Telltale game. But of course, most people would be like, well, Telltale games aren't real games because they don't have like gameplay. And it's like, well, sure, man, but also like, I don't really care about gameplay a lot of the time. It like if there's a game where I love the gameplay for it, I will play it for the gameplay. Like a lot of roguelikes are like that, where like FTL is really fun. Slay the Spire that I was talking about earlier. Like these games are really fun to just play. And like there's like a little bit of flavor text and story going on in the background, but I don't really care about that. I care about like doing well and having a good run and succeeding, and that's where my joy comes from playing the game. But it's like if someone finds joy, say for example, watching someone play FTL, which like I did originally because like I've never really had a PC to play games on. I had a laptop at one point, but the audio doesn't work on it anymore, so. But like, but before I had a PC, I would watch like Nerd Cubed play games all the time, and I thought it was really fun. I wouldn't go around saying I played FTL, but like, I don't know. It would be like if someone came up to me and they were like, "Hey, do you know about FTL?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know about FTL." It's like, "Oh, have you played it?" And I'm like, "No, I haven't played it, but I've watched a video on it." Like you can still gain knowledge that way. I don't know. I will say, obviously these two things are different, but it's like going like, oh hey, did you read that new book that came out? It's like, oh no, I listened to the audiobook. And it's like, oh well, you didn't read the book, you don't truly understand it, you just passively consumed it. And it's like, Jesus Christ, you know, it's like what it is, this elitism that is completely unearned. Like, you are not an elite, bro. You're not going whoa, 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 whoa in fucking Halo or whatever those whatever those alien guys say in that game. Whoop, whoop. Like, you're not going like that. So stop acting like you're an elite, bro. You ain't. You're a fucking grunt. You're a goddamn grunt running around with 2 plasma grenades and just blowing everyone up. And it's kind of funny from a distance, but when you're next to the guy blowing up, it kind of sucks. Oh man. Dude, honestly, I'm laughing so hard because I think that's such a great analogy. Is that motherfuckers want to think they're elite. Motherfuckers think they're master goddamn chief. When you are a grunt, buddy, you're a grunt. And there's nothing wrong with grunts, man. I love grunts. It is a little funny seeing a grunt go around pretend to be Master Chief. But, like, just come on, man. Know where you are and know who you are. And fucking recognize your true self and face the truth, man. You gotta face the truth. You've let the shadow become your true self, man. That's not how it works. It's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to accept your shadow, but then recognize that it doesn't have to define you, and you can still grow and change and be a good person. But you have to recognize those negative aspects or those unwanted aspects of your personality are a part of you, and you can't just deny it and throw it away without doing something to actually deal with it. You know? See, this is funny. The funniest part is when Persona LARPers act like they're a victim of some kind of bigotry when you call them out. Who cares? It just sounds like you, a loser, are calling out another loser for not being as much or as similar of a loser to you. And then you're like, wow, I can't believe they're getting upset about it. Of course they are. They're a loser with nothing better to do with their time. You are also a loser with nothing better to do with your time. Now you might go, well, what about you, buddy? I am also a loser with nothing better to do with his time. Okay? Oh, man. Like, I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Watching a game is not the same as playing a game. But, like, genuinely, if you... Say, for example, if you watch someone's playthrough of, like, The Last of Us, like, you've basically played that game. Like, when I got a PlayStation, because Xbox really shit the bed with their next console, because I had a 360 up until that point, and I got like The Last of Us remastered for free, or it was on like PlayStation Plus, as one of the monthly games. I didn't end up I didn't end up playing the story of that game, and it was because I'd watched an entire playthrough of it on YouTube when the game like first came out, because I'm like, oh, this seems like a really cool, interesting game. I really want to watch it. And so I did. And it's like, I don't know, it's very weird to be like, it's like, yeah, I think playing the game is different, but it's not that much different. Like, especially for like cinematic games, it's like it might be a benefit to watch only the cinematics and not have to like slog through the gameplay. Like, I think a lot of people like the God of War games, and like a lot of people are really into the combat with those games, but I fully understand if somebody is not as into it and is just like, yeah, I would rather just like watch the story unfold and like, you know, watch a playthrough where someone like skips through all like the boring, mundane fight sections that you have to do. Like, I don't know. I don't really think it's like that big of a deal. Like, here's the thing. You might go, why do you care so much? I don't care that much. I'm like freaked out why other people care this much. And I think it is because they gain the sense of superiority over other people. And it's a great way to dismiss other people's thoughts and opinions offhandedly without actually engaging in them. You know? Where it's like, I don't know, for example, it's like, I think for all the Persona games you can do this, but especially Persona 4. Like, there was a lot of queer readings you could take on Persona 4. That doesn't make them canon, but also it's like, what does canon really matter? Like, if you like a story and you take something away from it, it's like, cool. I think that's great. I don't think you have to necessarily, like, always adhere or abide by the canon. I would say, great example, for me, in my opinion, Fire Emblem Three Houses, best Persona game I've played, frankly. I'm actually not kidding. Fire Emblem Three Houses is the best Persona game I've ever played, just with the worst music. Which, the music in Fire Emblem Three Houses is pretty good. It's not at the level of Persona music. I mean, frankly, if you have listened to the entirety of the Persona soundtrack for, like, any of the games, congratulations, you've played the game. You're a fan. I don't know, man. Like, all the other shit is boring and nonsensical. Oh, man. Alright, anyway, I will actually play the game here in a minute. I do want to bring up the fact, is something that I thought was, like, so notable, I had to write it down, and again, I'm going to be mean here, just for a second. But I've titled this, Crazy Annoying Persona Guys Examples of Universally Enjoyable Characters, and then his 3 examples of universally enjoyable Persona characters are Junpei, Rize, and Takemi. Crazy. It's kind of crazy that those are the 3 you pick, because it's like Junpei is a guy that when I'm playing Persona 3, either Reload or Portable, which is the only other one I've played, I'm like, I think we should kill this guy. I think we should kill Junpei. But then, like, with like Persona 4, it's like, okay, I get what we're doing with Rize, but also it's pretty bad, and then also I don't really like her arc. Like, I really hate her arc of, like, her social link. Like, I think both, like, her and like, Ann's social link really dropped the ball on like, fulfilling their character arcs. And, like, also, I will say, it's really funny, too, that it's, like, these guys are complaining about, like, Oh yeah, these guys who have only watched playthroughs, they haven't really experienced the game. Fun fact, people who watch playthroughs or like watch all of the social links for a character will probably know more than someone who's actually played the game. Because like I remember most of the social links, but I don't remember all of them. And then also, if you're doing just one playthrough of the game, which like is sane and normal, because if you're doing more than one playthrough, it's like the game is already like 70 hours if you're rushing through it. Like that's kind of being generous. Like I don't know, if you're like skipping all the dialogue and skipping the cutscenes, you can maybe get through the game like 30-40 hours. I don't know what a speed run of Persona looks like, okay? But like if you're experiencing the game normally, it's gonna take you like upwards of 50 to 100 hours for one playthrough. And then in that one playthrough, for the first one, almost assuredly, you are not going to be able to complete all the social links. So it's like, if somebody just like literally watches all the social links back to back on YouTube or something, they've experienced the game more fully than I have. Like they have experienced that part, which is a very significant part of the Persona games, more than I have, where it's like, for me, it just, my brain goes in like a little haze when I think about like the dungeons. Where it's like, I can remember going through them and like different things. Like I'm like, oh, this fucking palace has some really good music, or oh, this area has some sweet music, or great, it's Rize's level. Not only is this the most like problematic part of the game, but it also has the worst fucking soundtrack. So it's like, I don't know, man. I think it's very funny when people like, again, also it's like I'm a little bit wrong in going that like I don't appreciate the gameplay or combat of the Persona games. Like I like them to a certain extent and to a certain degree, but like eventually I'm just like, I want to get through this. Like if I'm losing at any point, I'm kind of like, I fucking hate this. Like for example, I like I forget if I started Persona 3 Reload by doing this, or I was doing like New Game Plus or something, but I was like playing on the highest difficulty, and then I got to like the boss in the Love Hotel, which is very funny to say, out of context. But like I got to those two bosses, I forget what they're called, but like I got to them and I just couldn't win. I just kept dying over and over and over again. And then I was like, fuck it, easy mode. And then I just played the rest of the game on easy. And again, you make fun of me for that. You can say, oh, you're not a true gamer. And I will look you dead in your eyes and I will say, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about your opinion, and I care even less about you. But yeah, anyway, I will say though, the reasoning he gave for all the reasons he thought those characters were universally enjoyable, I think are fine. It's just very interesting to me, where Junpei is insecurities, Rize is personal identity, and Takemi is repeating past failures. And like, I don't know, don't get me wrong, it's like again, I don't like Rize's arc. I don't think it's like a good arc. And like, again, it's like they get so close. Like I feel that way with like On in Persona 5, where it's like, oh, you guys are so close to having a really good or interesting character arc that says something not just about this character, but about society as a whole. And then they just go, you know what? Actually, what I need to do is I need to try harder. And it's like, fuck! Damn it! No! That's not the solution. Like, yes, you should try your hardest, but like ongoing, like, wow, the modeling business is really like predatory and hard and difficult, and like you got all these like managers and stuff preying upon you, but then you also have like other models who are pitted against each other in these really like fucked up ways. And she's like, yeah, and you know what? You know what I'm going to do about that? I'm going to work really hard. I'm going to diet super well. And it's just like, no, Atlas, why? Oh, man. Because, yeah, real shit. I think the first time I played Persona 5, I did not complete On's social link. Because I was just like, I'd rather hang out with someone else. But yeah, I did that recently when playing through Persona 5 Royal. Not recently, I mean like probably a year or two ago now. But yeah, and then also I would say like Takemi, it's like I don't think her arc's like bad. I do find it to be a little boring. Like of all the like Persona 5 confidants, it's like I find Takemi's to be like a bit boring. Fucking who's the teacher? Kawikama. Hers is like hers is much more interesting, if also much more problematic for like a variety of reasons. But like I don't know, I find hers to be more interesting than Takemi's, and like I don't know, that's just kind of how I tend to feel about like most of the social links in the Persona games, is that like I think a lot of them are interesting and kind of have some neat stuff going on, but then like ultimately I think they kind of are let down in some ways. Like I don't know, for example, Persona 3 Reload, it's very funny that Fuka's arc is like her being into technology and electronics, and she's kind of like, it's weird for her to be that way because she's a girl. And it's like, nowadays, looking at it, you're like, what? What? That's crazy. But then again, it's like, when the game came out, it's like, oh yeah, that does make a bit of sense. And like, her arc is very simply just her being like, oh, I joined the electronic club or something. Or like, I forget she does it with like all girls, or like a kind of co-ed thing where it's like, oh, it's you know, anyone can join. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely do think that there are some interesting ways the game like handles different like arcs and various like characters. And it's like, I don't think they're always good, but I do think usually they are interesting. Which it's like it's better to be interesting and bad than to be like boring and like competent. I don't know. Like, not always. Like, if you're like doing a job or something important, it's better to be boring and competent. But if you're trying to make something entertaining, I think it is better to be interesting and bad than to be boring and competent. In a lot of ways. But obviously, we all have our own preferences, and we all have our own likes and dislikes. But yeah, I don't know. It just, it's a very interesting, it's a very interesting thing to think about, because it's like, again, it's like I really don't understand these people. I've never understood these people. Like, these people who are defined by the things they watch or consume or enjoy. Like, don't get me wrong, I am defined in part by the things I enjoy. I like gaming. I like TV shows. I like movies in theory. I don't watch a lot of them though, so it's kind of a blind spot for me in a lot of cases. And then like, I don't know, it's like, for example, as a kid, I enjoyed reading. Like, reading was one of my favorite things to do. And now that I'm an adult, I'd never read. I haven't read a book in years, and I feel a great amount of shame for that. And like, I don't know, even when I was like a teenager, I would still read books. Hell, I would read books like on my school laptop. I would like get like a PDF and just read a book that way. And like, I don't know, it's like I wish I would do that more, but then also it's like, what does it really matter? Like, would I be a better person if instead of like watching a TV show, I read a book? Like, I think in some ways, sure, but in other ways, no. Why is one medium better than the other? I think you can have a judgment, you can have an opinion on if you prefer a certain medium. Like, some people are like, oh, TV shows are just emulating movies, that's why movies are always going to be king. And then, you know, people be like, oh, movies, they're just emulating books, that's why so many of them have to be adapted from books. Book reading is where it's at. And then, and you get some motherfucker who's like, you're reading, you should be listening to someone tell you a story by a fire. Because then you have communication, you bond with your brethren, you're not stuck up, cooped all day reading. And it's like, again, I think each like medium of media has its benefits and downsides. And like a big benefit to video games is gameplay, is the interactivity of it. But like, for example, a linear game, it's like, I don't think it's necessarily benefited that much from interacting with it. Whereas, like, a lot of the time, you are just, like, sitting there watching a cutscene. You're just having something play out. And, like, again, I think there is an argument to be made of, like, say, for example, like, playing Disco Elysium is, like, much different than watching someone playing Disco Elysium. But, like, I think, like, someone who plays Disco Elysium could come away with less than someone who, like, watches another playthrough, who watches someone play through Disco Elysium. Because, like, you're not only getting Disco Elysium, but you're getting, like, this person's thoughts on it. And, like, you can argue that's, like, it connects you more with humanity, allows you to learn more, allows you to think more, which, like, again, are fun things to do, but don't necessarily make you a better person. Like, you can learn about all the different ways to torture someone. That's not a good thing, right? I don't think it matters if you learn a bunch of ways to torture someone and then you never torture anyone. It's like, that's just a thing you did. I would find it a little bizarre, maybe a bit creepy, if I'm being mean about it. But I would just be like, oh, okay, well, that's what you're into. That's what you're into. Just don't torture me or anyone else, man, and we're good. Like, I don't know. Again, it's this very weird thing where people want to moralize the things they do. Like, instead of going, oh, I should be a moral person and I should only do good things. Instead, they go, here are the things I do. I'm a good person. Ergo, the things I do must be good. And if someone does something different than me, then they're a bad person and they're doing things bad. I really think you're limiting yourself and your understanding of the world by doing this, which you can do. I can't stop you, but I just really think you're holding yourself back if you're not, like, open to other people's interpretations, open to other people's thoughts, open to experiencing the same thing in different ways. Like, I was thinking about this with video games too, just like a video game in the sense that it's like somebody might boot up a game and then play it start to finish and never go in the settings. They just don't care. It doesn't matter to them. It doesn't affect them to have motion blur or film grain or, like, some HDR thing or, like, all these tiny little minute settings that someone who, like, plays a lot of video games might be obsessed with. They might not care at all and just go through the game, play it, and really enjoy it. It's like, and again too, like, with different, like, PC rigs and different builds and stuff like that, and, like, also, like, different console versions and how well a console version runs. Like, I think Fallout New Vegas on the PS3 was, like, terrible, right? It was notoriously awful. But, like, I played Fallout New Vegas on my Xbox 360 also after, like, the Ultimate Edition came out. Like, when I bought the game, I got the Ultimate Edition, so I got all the DLC and all the updates and all the stuff that was not originally in the game when it first released. And so that's, like, my experience of Fallout New Vegas, and it could be vastly different than someone else's experience with Fallout New Vegas. Like, the game crashed on me several times, but it was never, like, anything that was, like, really game breaking or prevented me from completing the game and playing the absolute piss out of it. And so it's like, I don't know, that's something I think about all the time. Or, like, people who play sequels to games that they haven't played the original of. I do that with Ghost of Yotei. Whereas, like, I think maybe had I played Ghost of Tsushima, I might like that one more, and then I would like Ghost of Yotei less. But maybe it might be the opposite. Maybe if I ever get around to playing the Ghost of Tsushima, I might like the game more, or I might like it less, based on my experience with the sequel. And, like, I don't know, man. I don't judge anyone if they're like, oh, I'm gonna play Red Dead Redemption 2 without playing Red Dead Redemption 1. Like, I think you do miss out on some things, but like your experience is not now invalid because you haven't played Red Dead Redemption 1. Whereas like playing Red Dead Redemption 2, as a big fan of Red Dead Redemption 1, you pick up on these like tiny little references or kind of like it's like, I don't know, it feels weird to even call them references because it's like they're in jokes and they're like, it really enhanced the story. Like it's so interesting to me that like Dutch has already made the speech that he makes to John at the end of Red Dead Redemption 1. And so it's like, it's a really interesting thing that it's like, it's like, to me, when you first watch that scene in Red Dead Redemption 1, it feels like Dutch is being authentic. He's giving one last spiel before he finally kicks the bucket. But then with the additional of Red Dead Redemption 2, it's like, oh, Dutch might be thinking about Arthur during that scene, or he might just be spilling John a yarn because that's who he is. Like, Dutch is a man of words, and his words aren't always authentic, but he wants them to be. He wants to be a man of his word and a man of many pretty flowery words, but in a lot of ways, he isn't, or he can't be. And like, I don't know, I find that to be so fascinating. But like, again, it's like that might not be something somebody thinks about when they play Red Dead Redemption 2, and I think that's fine. And plus, I think it would be interesting hearing someone's experience playing playing Red Dead Redemption 2 first, and then playing Red Dead Redemption, and like how they interpreted Red Dead Redemption after having played Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, I don't know, it's fascinating to me. And then some people are just like, no, the way I did it is objectively correct, and you're wrong and stupid. And it's like, come on, man. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Are you sure you want to be saying all that? Because I think very easily someone could say it about you. Not that I'm saying it, I'm just implying it. And obviously you would be too stupid to understand what that means. You're too set in your ways. But yeah, I don't know. So ultimately, it's like, I don't know, again, it's like you get that shit too with like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, of like, oh, you leveled up health in Bloodborne? Oh, looks like we got a lame-o over here. Looks like we don't have a real certified G gamer. And it's like, buddy, you're pathetic. And I mean, that's hot. I guess that's why you play From Software games, is because you like being punished and you like eventually overcoming it, because you can do that in a video game while you can't do that in real life. Do you see how judging people based on the way they play video games is absurd and mean and disrespectful to your fellow man? Maybe you should stop doing it, and I will also stop doing it. We can all agree to stop doing it, or, you know, do it in a more lighthearted, fun way where we can all take a joke. But I don't know, man. Because, like, again, I do think it's funny to be like, oh, Persona fans, Persona fans starting a new playthrough by going to a YouTube playlist and hitting the play button. Like, I think that's funny. But also, it's like, I say this as a guy who has never watched anyone play a Persona game. I have only played Persona games myself. And in some ways, I'm like, yeah, I really like playing that game. And in other ways, I'm like, I fucking hated playing this game. Like, I don't know, a game I think about all the time is the Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, that the remake series. Is that I love those games. I love both Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. And, like, I think they're, like, really good and really interesting games, and I absolutely adore them. But then sometimes when I'm actually playing the game, like, I remember I, like, watched my kind of Let's Play, my first playthrough of it, where I like scroll to like a random part of the video, and I'm just like in the middle of the desert doing some random activity, and I'm just like ranting about how it's like, you need a normal guy. Hey, Squeenix, get a normal guy off the street to come in and play your fucking game. Because this shit sucks. It's annoying. No one but people with nothing better to do with their time will do this shit. And I'm only doing it because I think there will be something good at the end of it. I'm hoping for a fun cutscene or a nice character moment or maybe some kind of reward. But fuck me if I don't get nothing from it. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just very funny where it's just like, I'm like, man, I love those games. So good. I'm so excited for the third one to come out. And then I'd like go back and watch me playing it. And I'm like, this shit fucking sucks. Why am I fucking pushing around this giant thing? It's literally just made to waste my time. The game is 100 hours long. Why are you wasting my time with all this bullshit? Why is the first game need to be like 40 fucking hours when it should be like 20 at minimum? I don't get it. Oh man. And so it's like, I don't know, man. Again, it's like a very similar thing where it's like two people who play the same game can have vastly different experiences due to taste, due to luck, due to skill. Like there's a whole variety of reasons why people have different interpretations and different feelings about a form of media than other people. Like, I don't know, for example, even like something like a podcast. Like, if there's a video version of the podcast, it can be nice. It can be beneficial for you to, like, watch the podcast video, but some people will only listen to the audio version of it. And, like, they're both going to have their benefits or their advantages and disadvantages. So, I don't know. Frankly, I don't see the point in arguing about it. Like, I think you are wasting your breath, you're wasting your time, and I've wasted enough of mine. Let's continue. But I gotta... I'm gonna be honest with you, I have to go blow my nose first. I don't know if I sound nasally right now, and I'm going to sound less so when I come back, but stay tuned to find out, or don't. I'm not your boss, nor your mother, nor your father, nor anyone with any kind of authority over you. Please, do whatever you like. You have free will. Use it to the best of your ability. And, you know, use it to, like, be kind to yourself and be kind to others, because that's the greatest way to be. To use it to understand, to know, to gain knowledge and spread it. Like, come on. It's fun. I like being a human. We should all like being humans, and we should like other humans, even if they have slight differences in opinions or takes or ways of consuming media. You know? Now, when we actually get down to brass tacks about what their opinion on said media is, well, now we can start deciding whether we hate each other or not, okay? But yeah, anyway, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, by the way, it took me an hour. It took me an hour to actually get into Persona 4 Dancing All Night. But it's fun. I do these for me. You might go, oh, why do you live stream? I do it for me. Yeah, next me, man.
Did he do it?
Oh, did he? Did he? I hardly know him.
It burns! Tomoe-san! Tomoe-chan!
What have I done? I denied myself, and everyone saw that.
It's okay. Everything. The good parts and the embarrassing parts. It's all part of you, Tomoe-san.
We're the same. And I'm sure there are people out there who will accept you as you are, Tomoe-san.
Tomoe-san silently looks down as if deep in thought, then raises her head and looks us directly in the eyes. A newfound resolution burns in her
When
eyes.
I was a student, I told a friend about my hobby. She laughed so hard. I got scared, couldn't face her. And before I knew it, we weren't friends anymore.
Also, yeah, I've already seen this part.
Wow, I'm sorry.
I guess that was when I learned to distance myself from everyone else. I was scared to be myself.
Now that's something I would say sorry about. What's the hobby?
Just so we understand, could you tell us what that hobby is?
What, dude? Didn't she just tell us how it was a sore subject?
No, it's okay. This is the first step. I need to be able to talk about it. Thank you, Yukun.
Yeah.
I'm weird. I love manga. I watch TV at home all day. I just can't get out of my kotatsu. On my days off, I stay in my PJs, eat snacks, drop crumbs all over, and waste hours online checking my favorite sites. I'm too scared to hold hands with a boy. I'm not good at talking to people, and I always spend New Year's on my own. I see manga I like, and I buy it. Then I realize I already have that volume, but oh well, you know. God, I'm awful.
Oh god, man. These games are so fucking funny, man. What am I supposed to say? I can't think of anything immediately. How? How do you not hear this girl say the most normal shit ever? Whoa, you're like kind of nerdy in some ways? That's crazy. Whoa, that's fucked up. You're a freak. You're a freak, actually. You shouldn't accept yourself. I'm kidding. You should accept yourself now. Your life has value. Alright? I look to Yosuke next to me for help, but he appears to be in shock. Probably for a different reason.
Wait, are you serious?
Buying 2 of the same manga? I do that too!
They kind of hit with Yukiko's character.
Yukiko-san?
Like,
Well, not a
I
good time
love
for
that she
that.
just
What
loves
if this
laughing
traumatizes
and,
Tommy
like,
even
finds
more?
humor in the most random things and then can't stop laughing.
No, it is funny for sure. I mean, who'd need 2, right?
Oh boy. So she's that type? Oh, and I thought 1 was tough enough to deal with.
My sister, just another me. Yukiko and Tomoe-san's laughter echoes throughout the room, and the rest of us just stand there, staring in amazement. Then suddenly, a familiar beam of light descends on a spot a little way away from us.
There it is again. That same door we saw with Tamami-san.
Is this the door to the dressing room at our office? How come it's here?
Why don't we go inside? Carefully. We don't know yet if it's safe inside.
just like I thought. It looks pretty much the same as last time.
Yeah, you can't hear that song either, huh?
Anyway, we should probably take a short rest. We've saved Tamami-san and Tomoe-san so far. I'm sure you're all feeling tired by now.
Whew, don't mind if I do. This dancing stuff is really killing my legs, you know.
Everyone relaxes, letting the tension ebb away. I'm a little tired myself and take a seat in a nearby chair. Sure, man. With perfect timing, Rise calls us up with her persona.
Senpai, are you okay to talk?
I know that Yukiko didn't mean anything by it, but she could probably afford to be a little more sensitive. Yeah, I've
How is
already
it
seen
over there?
this.
Is everyone all right?
We're having some issues. I gotta say, it is a bit rough without you guys. By the way, about Miss Ochimizu.
Yeah. It seems like the shadows don't attack her for some reason.
Wait, how do you know that, Senpai?
We ran into her too.
I see what's going on. Geez, she does whatever she wants, like always.
What do you mean?
It's nothing. Anyway, we've got some catching up to do. I'll fill you in once we meet up.
All right, we'll be waiting.
Bye, Senpai!
As I end the conversation with Rise, my friends finish up explaining to Tomoe-san, we relax, the conversation turning casual. Which, hey, Persona fans would fucking hate. How dare you casually like a thing I also like? Fuck you! As we're talking, Yukiko calls out to us, apparently noticing something in the makeup corner.
Look, it's just like when we were with Tamami-san.
Oh, not that again! And I was this close to putting it out of my mind!
Before even reaching Yukiko, we knew what she found. Just like with Tamami-san, a note. After making sure I have everyone's attention, I take a look at the contents. As I thought, although the actual text is different from the one in Tamami-san's room, it's pretty much a continuation.
The morning glory won't bloom, no matter how hard I wish. I've already forgotten my true face. My love for music has grown cold. I'm scared to sing, scared to get on the stage, scared to face my fans' expectations. How would she feel if I left? I don't want to make her sad, but nothing can fill the void in my heart.
Damn, that is sad.
This person's having some hard times. It's even worse than the last note. Ghost or not, this is just plain scary.
Could the culprit behind this really be a ghost? That idol who committed suicide?
Even if that's possible, it's too soon to judge yet.
Yeah, I would say so, I guess. Also, it's just really funny. What's that, a woman having an idea? Hey, now, come on, let's not be hasty. But also, Persona games love bringing up suicide, which I think is a interesting choice, considering the player base. Which is to say that I think a lot of the people who play Persona games are depressed and maybe prone to suicidal ideation, which is not a good thing. You should get help. You should get healthy. It's good for you.
If we could just figure out who wrote these, I wouldn't be as freaked out.
Idol, suicide, morning glory, calisthegia?
What?
Calisthegia. It's another name for morning glory, but don't tell me.
We all turned to Tomoe-san at her sudden outburst. She was staring into space as if trying to remember something. Does she?
You know what this note is about?
No, but it reminded me of something I heard when our appearance at LMB was finalized. A very popular idol who was with Takara Productions passed away a few years back. It was apparently big news back then. Just before she died, she wrote one final song. Calisthegia, a flower commonly known as morning glory. And that song, Calisthegia, that's the new song we're debuting at the LMB Fest.
An idol that
Ooh.
belonged to Takara Productions, who has a connection with Kanamin Kitchen. It does match the profile we came up with.
This conversation is going in a bad direction. Are you saying the culprit is seriously a ghost?
Chie, breathe, relax. It's too early to jump to any conclusions. But yeah, Things are starting to connect here.
No! That doesn't help a single bit! Drive a stake through my heart, why don't you?
I calmed down the rowdy team and looked squarely at Tomoe-san. Whether or not the idol is the culprit of this case, I think we need to get more information. Pussy.
Tomoe-san, do you know why that particular song was selected for Kanamin Kitchen?
Ms. Ochimizu.
Ms. Ochimizu?
Yes, it was her decision. Calistigia never saw the light of day. After what happened, its release was put on hold indefinitely. But Ms. Ochimizu said that'd be a key selling point.
Seriously?
Tomoe-san, if you don't mind, can I ask you the name of the idol that passed away?
Oh, yes. It's...
Yuko Osada.
Ooh. From nowhere. It's the mean manager lady.
Ms. Ochimizu, why are you here?
Yuko's curse. The notion is so ridiculous. I'd expect to find it on the cover of a tabloid.
Yeah. Lady, shut the fuck up. Listen to this song. Also, this song doesn't show up in Persona 4, does it? And if so, where and when does this song show up in Persona 4, the original or Golden? Because, like, I don't know what this reminds me of, but this is, like, it reminds me of a song in, like, Persona 5. Like, it reminds me of, like, the Metaverse song or music. And, like, I don't know if that's, like, intentional or not. I assume it's intentional, but, like, I don't know what it's referencing. But it's so fucking good. Listen to this shit, man. They're cooking. Alright, anyway, you can continue now.
You don't have to put it like that. How can you say that for sure?
Hell
Having
yeah.
Kanamin Kitchen sing
Hell
Yuko-san's
yeah.
song might be an effective marketing strategy. But it could well be thanks to you that they were thrown into this incident.
I can see your position. In a place like this, it's easy to think some monster or ghost is responsible.
You know, sure, but like, I also, one thing this game is making me realize is I feel like they underutilize Yukiko so much in Persona 4, where she's kind of great. She kind of has a awesome personality, but they just don't give her enough spotlight, I think, in my opinion. Because I don't know, I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but like, I come away from like Persona 4 being like, Yukiko's the most boring when she doesn't find something funny. When she finds something funny and then it gets into a laughing fit, that's hilarious. I love that. It's a great character moment. But then otherwise, I'm like, she's kind of boring elsewise. Although I do like that she kind of teases Chie every now and then. That's a bit of a fun aspect to her personality. Like, I don't know. I think I do really like the Persona games a lot because it's like, everyone knows Yukiko. She's like the school beauty or whatever. Or like, she's closed off and quieted and introverted and she doesn't like talking to anyone other than her best friend Chie. And then it's like, once you get to know her, it's like, she's like funny, full of life, passionate. Like, she's like anyone else. She is a human being. Like, the Persona games go through this effort of humanizing these characters and making you empathize with them. And then for some reason, the people who play these games are the most like unempathetic, mean motherfuckers imaginable. And I'm like, buddy, did you play the game that you apparently love so much? Be kind to other people. Have compassion, man. Like, passion is fine, but passion, when it overtakes you and it pollutes your mind, is bad. You're the shadow, bro.
However, it's impossible that this is Yuko's curse. It's flatly out of the question.
You can't know that for sure.
Yes, I do. And that's the end of the conversation.
Ooh, snap.
Choose your words more carefully if you don't want to make a fool of yourself. See what chaos you've caused?
Also, Persona games love having adults be mean, which, like, is common. Like, isn't it such a funny thing where, like, when you're a kid, you don't realize it or think about it at the time? You kind of just go, oh, this person's being mean to me. Oh, I feel bad about that. And I should stop doing whatever it was that caused them to be mean to me. But then you like look back on it as an adult and you're like, why was this adult so fucking mean to me? I was a child. What the fuck? And it's just like this bizarre thing of like, I could not imagine being mean to a kid. Like, I specifically go out of my way to not be mean to children. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe, again, it's just me. It's like, I never liked being teased or picked on or made fun of or called out when I was a kid. So, thusly, I don't do that to other people because it's rude and mean and disrespectful. It's like, that's everyone, right? Right? You had bad experience, or you've even done bad things yourself. You've been mean to people and you're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that, or oh, I really regret that. And then you change and you become better, right? But it's like so many people go through life just being awful and then they never change. They never reflect. They're just like, no, actually, I'm supposed to be mean because, you know, look at me. I'm moderately to mildly successful. And it's like, buddy, you shouldn't be anything at all, frankly.
I'm sorry.
We gotta kill, dude, we gotta kill this lady. Not Tomoe. We gotta, you know, protect her. We gotta kill this fucking old lady. What's her name again?
Ms. Ojimizu?
We
Why
gotta-
are you here?
We gotta kill Ochimizu. We gotta kill her.
How could you?
Hell yeah. Also, this is really cute because, like, Yukiko and Tomoe are kind of mirrors of each other. They're very similar. So, like, Yukiko standing up for Tomoe is Yukiko also standing up for herself. It's fucking awesome, man. This is what media is all about. It makes you smile, you know? It's kind of why, I don't know, like, comedy is probably my favorite genre. But then, like, a close second, if not even superseding it, is romance. And thusly, you get a good rom-com, I'm loving it. If you get a bad rom-com, I hate it. I probably hate that more than, like, a bad horror movie or something. Which horror, I don't dislike it necessarily, but it is by far my least favorite genre. And, like, I don't know, to me, a mark of a good, like, rom-com is, like, does it make me smile? And, like, oh, shit, actually, yeah, this is, I was thinking about this the other day, where, I really like that, Superman TV show, My Adventures with Superman, where it's, like, very clearly, like, anime-inspired, like, very directly, and even, like, I don't know, like, subtextually, like, very anime-inspired, like, the style, the themes, the way the episodes work, kind of the character dynamics, they all feel very anime. And, like, I don't know, I really like the show because it's mostly a comedy and a romance. And, like, here's the thing, sometimes watching, or in my case, usually reading, because I read a lot of, or I used to read a lot of manga. I haven't read a manga in forever. I kind of finished Chainsaw Man, and then I just didn't read any more manga after that. But even then, I wasn't really reading anything else when I was reading Chainsaw Man. But yeah, and that's not to even go too hard on Chainsaw Man's ending. Like, I don't think it was a good ending, but I thought it was fine. I accepted the ending of Chainsaw Man Part 2. And hey, maybe one day in the future there'll be a Part 3, and if not, I'm very curious to see what that crazy cat Fujimoto gets up to, you know? I want to know. But, frankly, her attitude should be aggravating everyone, to be clear, not just Chie and Yukiko. with Miss Ojimizu here. But no, anyway, sorry to go off track. I just drank a fucking cup of coffee. My Adventure with Superman, it's, like, really cute, and I really like it, and, like, I don't know, it's very telling that, like, my most negative reactions and emotions, where I like pause the show and I either internally or externally go, stop being mean to Superman, stop being mean to Supergirl, they don't deserve it, stop being mean to Lois Lane. It's especially stop being mean to Jimmy Olsen. Nobody should ever be mean to Jimmy Olsen. Although I will say I do love his scenes with Lex Luthor. I don't know why Lex Luthor has this like weird rivalry with Jimmy Olsen, but he does, and it's frankly like interesting. It's a really interesting thing. But yeah, it's like a great show, and I really love it. And like, meanwhile, with like a lot of rom-coms, it's like I usually pause reading it, or I don't really watch animes all that much, to be honest with you. Which I don't know. I kind of just want to watch Cowboy Bebop again. Give me a show that's like Cowboy Bebop. I want a fucking nice, like, adult, interesting, really well done anime show. That's the only way I'm watching it. I'm not watching these fucking. I'm not watching the anime version of a manga I've read. I'm just not doing it. Because A, if there's a part I don't like, scroll, and then B, all the voices are in my head, and they're perfect in my head. When I hear them out loud being performed by someone, I'm like, I don't know if I like that. Like, I don't know, I kind of felt bad, like, I didn't watch the Chainsaw Man anime, because, like, I didn't like Denji's voice. Like, I don't think it's bad or anything, I didn't like it. It wasn't what I pictured in my head. And so, but yeah, it's like, with those, usually I'm like, can we stop sexualizing the high schoolers? Like, can we cut that out? I want you to stop doing that, you know? If you stop doing that would be great. It's like, what's that one? My Dress Up Darling. Again, I could not imagine, like, watching the anime version of that. It would be torture. I definitely prefer reading where I'm like, scroll, just get that shit off of my screen immediately, please and thank you. Because when I am fucking reading or watching a rom-com, what I am looking for, the specific emotion I want, is to go, aww. I want to be going, aw, that's sweet, or aw, that's cute, aw, that's really nice, aw, that's great, aw, that's so wholesome and cute and adorable and nice. That's how I want to feel, okay? Other people feel differently when they read the same shit as I do, and I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, like, genuinely, to me, a mark of a good, like, romance is how much it makes me go, aw, that's nice. And like, I give it up to Persona, is that a lot of the time it can make me go, aw, that's good, that's sweet. Like, that's how I want to feel. I want to look at characters I like doing nice or kind or adorable things and go, aw, that's really nice. Like, that's how I want to feel, man. It is strange. Misochimizu does tend to speak aggressively, but this time feels different, like a rush of emotions. Why is that? As I try to calm Chi and Yukiko down, I ponder the possibilities. This is also a thing, is that it's like, I'm sure he will also at some point calm down some guys. But right now, it just seems like... I'm sure it's happened, right? It has happened where, like, Yu has calmed down Yosuke, right? Because if he hasn't calmed down Yosuke and he's calmed down every single female member of the cast, I'm gonna freak out. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's also, like, crazy. It's like, crazy how, like, socially aware the Persona games can be at times, where it's like, oh wow, that's a really poignant thing, or like, yeah, that is a messed up thing about society, and then it will turn around and be like, man, we hate women. And I'm like, guys, can you just not hate women, please? I understand their feelings. We're trying to account for actual victims here, and being worried for their safety makes us emotional. Like, why are you mansplaining it, dude? God, they're doing you so terrible. They're doing you terrible, man. Because also, I will say, he is not like this in the anime. I haven't watched the anime. Actually, that's an anime I really want to watch and finish, is I got to get back around to. Is the Persona 4, the animation. That shit is really good. And I'm watching it dubbed. Sue me, hang me by my neck until dead for that sin or whatever. I don't care. But it's just, again, that's also another thing. It's this, like, eternal debate between, like, subs or dubs. And, like, here's the thing. I like dubs more, generally, because I understand the language. And that's it. Like, if I understood Japanese, I would probably like watching it in Japanese. But I don't. And, like, I don't know, +2, with dubs, either it's, like, really funny. Like, sometimes when you go over to dub, it's so fucking funny. But then, like, it's like, again, with a dub, either I want it to be really good or really bad. I don't want it to be in between, alright? I am, after all, a man of extremes. I'm either, like, I want to love this thing or I want to hate it. I don't want to feel, like, milquetoast about it, okay? But yeah, it's crazy. I understand their feelings. We're trying to account for actual victims here, and being worried for their safety makes us emotional. But attacking Miss Ozimizu is the wrong way to deal with it. We don't even know the extent of her connection here. I'm so sorry, but, like, this lady comes in and is like, hey, why don't you stop being a fucking idiot, person who is my employee? Like, this woman comes in, is incredibly rude, dismissive, and difficult to deal with. And then Yukiko gets upset about it, doesn't even say a full sentence. She can't even get out a full sentence to express her frustration and her, like, valid feelings towards this woman before it's like, hey now, back off the lady. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, we don't even know the extent of her connection here. It's fucking crazy, man.
Everyone, that's enough. We don't know if Ms. Ochimizu is even a part of this.
No, I apologize. I shouldn't have lashed out. In any case, I'll take it from here. Tomoe, stay here with me until you're recovered. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
And Miss Ojimi's calm apology, that didn't feel very calm. This is a calm apology?
No, I apologize. I shouldn't have lashed out.
That's like a curt apology. It's like, that's like a, I have to apologize now. I'm sorry. I should have thought before I spoke. And I'm like, I don't believe you. I'm sorry, but you have a tone. You have a tone that makes your apology invalid. Yeah, I'm sorry that your feelings were hurt or whatever. No, that's not an apology. Do it again. Do it right. Chie and Yukiko come back to themselves. What the fuck does that mean, man? God, dude, this game hates women. Chie didn't even do nothing. Chie didn't even do or say anything. What the fuck? I know Yukiko and Chie don't want to blame Miss Ojimizu if it's not justified. Yeah, Yeah, okay, but again, let them fucking say that. Let them go, oh, are you sure you're not the one behind this? You kind of seem unaffected, and it kind of seems like this has to do specifically with you. How do we know that you're not involved in this? Like, if they had said that, then this would make sense, but they didn't say that. They said, how dare you be mean to this poor girl who just went through a traumatic experience and just begun to start accepting herself and facing truth and living her reality, and you come in and you're like, hey, shut the fuck up, idiot, and I'm losing it. I hate these games. I hate them. They're garbage. Listen, alright, if you've only watched a Persona playthrough and you came away loving the game, you're not a true Persona fan. True Persona fans hate the fucking game because it sucks. Yosuke starts talking again, trying to change the subject. No, buddy, we have to get to the bottom of this.
So, why are you here, Ms. Ochimizu? Is Tamamine okay?
Yes, I came after you. I figured if you saved another girl, she would need looking after. Like in Tamami's case. As for Tamami, she's fine. That room seemed pretty safe, and she's calmed herself down. Idols aren't that fragile.
I see. Thank you.
Anyway, you've successfully saved Tamami and Tomoe. I'd like to thank you, but I think I'll wait until this whole mess is over.
We're looking forward to that. Let's get out of here together, all of us.
You, what is wrong with you? Hey man, what's your deal, dude? Are you... You over here like, I only got to romance one MILF in my game. I wish I got to romance more. Talking to fucking Akira or Ren or whatever the canon name for Persona's 5 protagonist is. He's just like, you get 2? You get 2 adult women to romance? And then fucking Makoto's over there like, wait, you guys got to actually, like, romance adult women in person? I only got to e-date one, and she was my teacher.
I'm afraid I must leave that to you. Neither Tomoe nor I are of much use here. It's always like that. Every crisis I face, I'm made aware of my powerlessness.
Well, finally, there we go. A little bit of humanization for the mean manager lady. I like that.
Go once you're ready, and play detective all you want. But that's quite enough throwing around baseless accusations.
I'm sorry. Did they fuck up the translation? Like, so everyone, that's enough. Literally. Yeah.
You don't have to put it like that. How can you say that for sure? Having Kaname Kitchen sing Yuko-san's song might be an effective marketing strategy. But it could well be thanks to you that they were thrown into this incident.
Like, that's not even an accusation. That is just speculation. It's just like, yeah, I think maybe you doing that fucked up thing you did with this girl's song in the first place, but then also now using it again, it could very well be your fault. And then it's like...
I can see your position. In a place like this, it's easy to think some monster or ghost is responsible.
But, like, you...
However, it's impossible that this is Yuko's curse. It's flatly out of the question.
That's a crazy statement. You don't fucking know that, lady. And if you do know that, well, then you know a lot more than you're letting on or telling us or informing us about. So what's the deal, huh? Like, it's crazy. And then Chie just...
You can't know that for sure.
Yes, Chie is right. Chie is correct. And then she's like, no, I do. And that's it. That's the end of the conversation. Lady, you're not my mother. You can't just say, nope, I know that for a fact, and you need to shut the fuck up. You're not my mom. You can't do that. Only my mom can do that. All right? There's one woman who can shut down a conversation and not have to explain herself, and that is my mother. And it's a fucked up thing that she does sometimes, but she can do that. She's my mother. Like, it's crazy. And then to fucking yell at Tomoe, and then Yukiko going, how could you? And then having all of this, and then her going, anyway, that's enough of baseless accusations, is fucking crazy. It's crazy. Lady, you need to stop throwing around baseless statements that you think are somehow meaningful. I don't know you. I don't care how into you is, but like, I'm not taking your fucking word for anything. It's crazy. It's a crazy game. Miss Ojimizu makes her final statement and leaves, but I still have my doubts. Her powerlessness. Oh, that's what's got you all in the tizzy, huh? Alright, yeah. But you didn't say that in front of her fucking face, did you, man? You didn't say that shit in front of her face and defend your fucking friends. Again, something in her words feels wrong. It sounds almost like self-deprecation. And from that, I think there's a reason behind the way she speaks normally. Somehow, I can't take her at face value.
I hate to say this, but I just can't seem to like her.
The way
Based.
she acts, I'd be surprised to find someone who does.
I have a feeling she has her reasons for it. Anyway, let's hurry. We need to meet up with Risei's team and find a way out.
I'm sorry I made things awkward. I'll focus on solving the case.
Yeah, me too. I'm really getting hungry, so let's just get this over with and figure out everything else once we get back home.
That's just like you, Chie. Sounds like a plan.
Nobody would think of dinner at a time like this except for you-know-who.
Aw, sheesh, guys! I can't help it. I'm only human.
Everyone laughs at Chie's pouting as usual. Yeah, we're fine, just like we always are. After exchanging looks with my friends, who've stood at my side through countless trials, we step towards the door. After Yu's team left the dressing room, all that remained was Miss Ojimizu and a flustered Tomoe sitting alongside her.
Some buildup on your face.
Oh, I've been here since yesterday, and I couldn't do anything about it, so...
I see. Yes, that makes sense. You're the eldest member of Kanamin Kitchen, correct? The LMB festival is right around the corner.
Huh? What? Oh, yes.
You know, I've heard that exercise is good for the skin.
I'll exercise. Some dance practice. Please allow me, right now, right here.
Go on then.
What is fucking happening? What is happening? I'm freaking out. I was a little distracted because like I was paying attention, but I'm also like just looking at Ochimizu's like character design, and I'm like, a jacket like off the shoulders is like kind of a cool look. Like it is kind of a cool look to just have like your jacket like off the shoulders where you don't actually put your arms through the jacket. It's incredibly like inconvenient and weird, but like it does look cool, but it's also like a thing mostly reserved for villains. Like you only see villains rocking that like jacket off the shoulders look. And like I think it's kind of a shame because like jacket off the shoulders look is kind of the closest you can come to wearing like a cape or a cloak in today's modern society, and capes and cloaks are fucking sick. They are fucking cool. Alright? Wearing one would make you be seen as uncool, but they are cool as hell. What the fuck is this game, man?
No, you're not getting it at all. Listen to me, Tomoe. You need some real nuance, some emotion in that dance. Something like...
Yeah, I
a
remember
female
seeing
veteran
this.
of the company's lowest department, advising the new addition to the group. A woman's worth is measured by the number of men she has conquered. Do you feel her pride? Her sorrow?
Oh my god!
understand my routine at all!
This is freaking me out. That's the end of that? Okay, I gotta talk about that for a second. It's like, what did she do? Because I thought that, like, oh, she's gonna have like a humanizing moment where she goes, no, I think you're not quite getting it, and then she shows and demonstrates her own dance moves and is like, come on, it's not just about following the steps or doing the things on cue. It's about putting your emotion and passion into it, which is like, I suppose, things you do when you dance. I don't know, I don't dance, but like, it's just, I don't know, it's incredibly funny that that's the that's the image she conjures up of, like, yeah, you're supposed to be like this bizarre woman at this company. Like, the fact that she's also at the lowest rung, the lowest level, but she's like, oh, I'm the veteran here, I'm the boss, all the men have to, like, fawn over me, is crazy. Like, lady, I think that's an HR violation. You're not supposed to be sitting on your coworker. What the fuck? Alright, after exiting the dressing room, I took a good look around. Alright, there's no sign of any shadows appearing here. I think it's safe to leave Miss Ojimizu and Tomoe-san there. Glancing to my side, I noticed Yosuke stretching. Good, looks like he managed to get a little rest back there. Me, when I notice my best friend stretching, good. ...
Alright, then let's meet up with Rise. Whew, man, I'm really starting to ache here.
It's because of you guys that we were able to save Tamami-san and Tomoe-san. Thanks for being with me.
Come on, man. Why are you thanking us?
We're the investigation team, remember? Saving people in danger is our thing!
You know, I was wondering. It's about Ms. Ochimizu. Did she seem to you like she was acting kind of strange?
Miss Ochimizu?
Something in my memory flickered at his question. I did feel something wrong. I did feel something wrong with Miss Ojimizu back there. Just very, very funny translation things. Like, did she seem to you like she was acting kind of strange? Well, like, why add the two you in there? To you, did it seem like she was acting strange, or did she seem wasn't she acting kind of strange? Like, so many better ways to phrase that than the way it's phrased. But yeah, I did feel something wrong with Miss Ojimizu back there. That one's not as bad, but it's still weird, right? Is Yosuke talking about how Miss Ojimizu got suddenly emotional? Yeah, it's weird. Women aren't supposed to be emotional. I mean, it was strange, but... You think so?
Really? Was she?
You didn't notice? Was it just me then?
Well, what did you think was strange? I noticed something too. She became pretty emotional, didn't she?
Yeah, right when the topic of that idol Yuko came up. It's only a hunch right now, but my gut tells me there's something she's not telling us.
But what?
I agree with most of Yosuke's opinion. It's a good thing you're keeping that to yourself in your head, because that'd be the meanest shit ever. Like, my friend's talking, and I'm like, I agree with most of your opinion. If you said that shit to me, I'd be like, alright, what's the part you disagree with then, asshole? Spill it, you fucking jerk. Could've just been like, yeah, I see your point, or yeah, I got you there. Or yeah, I understand you. Not, I agree with most of your opinion. Fuck you. Well, you know what, but Miss Ojimizu is definitely hiding something from us. It most likely has something to do with this Yoko Osada, but...
Well, I don't know yet. That's actually why I thought I'd bring it up. What do you think of it all? I mean, including the whole Yuko Osada thing.
You mean whether or not this Yugo-san is the culprit?
I'd like to stay away from that possibility.
Hey, don't forget. The LMB website's rumor was about the curse of the dead idol in the first place. And what with these messages, which read almost like suicide notes. It does point to Yuko Osada causing this incident, longing for bonds she couldn't have before.
Also, she was with Takara Productions, and Kanamine Kitchen is performing her song at the LMB. Huh? But
Ooh, she knew too much.
There are a lot of connections, but that voice seemed to know a lot of close personal information about Tamami-san and Tomoe-san. It's hard to imagine that Yuko-san would know that much about them.
Yeah, exactly! See? I knew Yuko-san wasn't the culprit!
Huh. You've got a point there. Tomomin didn't know much about Yuko-san, and it seemed like Tamami didn't either. Besides, Kanamine Kitchen hasn't been around for that long. When you think about it, there's no way Yuko-san could have known them.
As I thought, knowing Yosuke, I'm sure the info on Kanami Kitchen is accurate. And if that's the case, it's hard to think that the voice is Yuko-san. But that means...
Ah, crap. It looks like we're back at square one. If it's not her, then who the hell's the culprit?
If the author of those notes is really Yuko-san like Tomoe-san suggested, then we can assume the culprit also knows about Yuko-san.
So it's someone who's related to Takara Productions, who knows Tomoe-chan and Tamami-chan very well, and also knows about Yuko-san. Do we know anyone who might fit all of that?
Hey, who said it's limited to people we know?
Huh? But then, we're out of luck!
why don't we meet with Risei-chan? It's always better to have more heads to think with.
Oh yeah, and they've got Naruto-kun with them! With the real detective and our leader together, there's no mystery we can't solve!
Why are you the one bragging?
I'll try my best. Let's head to the rendezvous point then.
What is with that? Was there supposed to be more dialogue? But also, it's like, yes, we should get more heads to think, but also, don't you think they might have more information, that they might have discovered something on their own, and that with more pieces to put together, we can begin to puzzle out what's happening here? And then also, listen, you guys did fucking solve the murders in Inaba. You're all more detectives than Dojima-san. But then also, it's like Nato is a real detective, but like, she's also like the prince detective. Like, she's like a fucking famous, well-regarded detective. Also, by the way, I just noticed this as the dialogue was happening, but like, I'm sure it said it before, but it's bizarre that there's the sexy lounge, Tomoe, there. And I was trying to figure out what Tomoe was for a second. I'm like, wait, what's that say? Pounce? Flounce? Like, what is that word in cursive? And I'm like, oh, it's Tomoe. That makes sense. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. This game is so fucking bizarre and so funny and so weird. That's why I love it, and I also hate it. And I'm talking about the original Persona 4 as well as like all the other Persona games. Like, I don't know, man. It is really bizarre. Because, like, again, it's like, you see this with, like, other, like, animes and stuff like this. But, like, it's so bizarre seeing people who are, like, really obsessed with this stuff calling, like, other people tourists. Is like, buddy, this isn't a country. Like, listen, do I maybe get where you're coming from? Like, a little bit. Like, somewhat. Like, I would be kind of wrong if I said, like, yeah, no, I totally get it. But, like, also, it's like, I might be talking about you. It's like, I do hate it when, like, someone enjoys a thing that I enjoy, but then, in my opinion, they enjoy it in the wrong way. You know? like with me playing like a Persona game, I'm like, man, I'm mad that some people don't get the whole like empathy, making social connections, being like a sociable member of society. It's not something you have to do, but it's something that is good for you. It is healthy. Like it is good to have and to maintain relationships and to have friends, to talk with people, to do all that stuff, and to also accept people for their flaws and their quirks and the weird queer things about them. And it's just like, I don't know, it's really weird to see people like just ignore that in favor of like, oh, I like when there's fan service. And I'm like, I don't like when there's fan service, man, because it certainly, you're not doing me a service. You're doing me and these characters and most of the people watching this a disservice, okay? But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's frankly bizarre. And then it's like, I don't know, man, there's something a little funny and like baffling about being wrong, but then being like proud and loud about being wrong. Like it does make sense. Like some of the loudest people are some of the most incorrect people you will ever meet in your entire life. And it's like, I don't know, and then these same people, when they see someone else being loud, they're like, hey, quiet down, you're being too loud. And it's like, buddy, you're worse. You are worse. You're like a worse person, and you have worse things to say. You say worthless stuff. Meanwhile, people who say something of value, something genuine, something coming from the heart, something coming from the true self, you deny it and you hate it because you're weird. You're weird in a bad way. You're weird in a way that I genuinely think you should fix. All right. Oh my god, you're gonna give me a seizure. Suddenly, we felt a shock. At first, I thought an enemy was attacking, but it seems like something else entirely. This is...
Whoa, what the?
An earthquake! What? This is not a good sign!
Something might have happened to the other group. Let's hurry.
Alright. Now, I'm gonna leave you on the main menu for a minute here. Nobody's watching, so I don't really have to care. 2 hours, man, and I have made zero progress. Oh, man. I'm having fun, though. Alright. Music's getting pretty good, huh? Bah, bah, bah. Obviously Rize is gonna be the leader. I don't see how it works out any other way. Maybe Naoto? But Kanji isn't the leader type. And Teddy definitely isn't. Teddy would want to be the leader, but he's not going to be the leader. It's going to be Rize. Calling it now. Anyway, sorry, you have to forgive me. I'm a little out of breath. Why? Because I'm incredibly out of shape, man. Just incredibly. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I was just kind of thinking about the fact that, like, I don't know, it's very funny. Because I think collectively, most people probably do this. Where it's like, I don't know, when you look back at a game and you go, wow, I can't believe I spent like 50 hours beating this game. It's like, how much of that 50 hours is you like literally not playing the game or not progressing it? Because like, I don't know, I mean, maybe I'm a little crazy here, but like, any moment you like pause a game, you don't always like close out of it, right? Like sometimes I'll have to go run and do something, or I'm like, oh, I'm gonna grab a drink, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom too, and then I'm gonna have a little snack, and then like you just end up doing a bunch of things, and then you come back and you're like, oh wow, it's been like 10 minutes. It's actually been 20 minutes. It's been so long. But you know what? It's alright. I don't really care. But yeah, I'm really curious to see how long this game is. Let's find out. And then, how long is this game going to be? And then how long is it going to take me to beat? Two very different questions. A little while after we split from Senpai and the others. Fuck! I have to read Rize's dialogue? I have to read her internal monologue? A little while after we split from Senpai and the others, I noticed our surroundings began to change. What is this? It's like an amusement park with some sort of theme to it. Reminds me of the stage that was prepared for me when I got pulled into this world. It's a little unsettling. Let's play with dolls.
Whoa. What is this place? It's kinda cute. Like from a fairy tale or something.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glad Kanji's still here. Kanji, it's good to have you back. I missed you, brother. Oh, God, I fucking love Kanji. He's one of my favorite characters.
Don't let your guard down, Kanji-kun. There's no telling when the enemy will attack.
Yeah, I know.
Everything okay with you two? You're awfully quiet. Are you not feeling well?
Aw, now, Chan, you're all lonely because you're not with Sensei, huh? Don't worry, Teddy will stay at your side forever and ever.
That's not the case.
Yeah, same here. Wait, did you just ignore me, Ted? What the hell did you put that on? Yeah, same here.
That's not the case.
Yeah, okay. Also, but wait, hold on. I gotta figure something out here. Because, A, it's like, I think you can fully interpret the investigation team as being a polycule. But I think it would be really funny if they all just were individually dating you. But, yeah, hold on. I gotta think, though. So, Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, and then... yeah, it's Kanji, then Naoto, or no, then Rize, then Naoto, and Teddy doesn't count for this, but Teddy is a part of the investigation team. And then that's it, right? Unless we're counting Marie. I don't know if Marie is going to show up. I think she might. But, yeah, I don't count Marie. She's a god. She's not a person. She don't count. But, yeah, which... Hold on. What's septuple? A septuple is 7, right? Yeah, here we go. Tuple names. Okay, here we go. So apparently, if you have a 0 tuple, it's called an empty tuple. Then 1, single, 2, double, 3, triple, 4, quadruple, 5, quintuple, 6, sextuple. Okay, it is sextuple. It would be really funny if each member of the investigation team was in a sextuple. They're all in a sextuple with you. But they just don't know it. Oh no, I guess it would be a septuple because Yu's the 7th. You know, because you got Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, Rize, Kanji, and Naoto. So that's 6. So with just the 6 of them, it would be a sextuple. But with 7 of them, it's a septuple. Okay. But yeah, also like it. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's crazy to me that people are like, what? You think there's a homoerotic relationship between Kanji and you and Yosuke and you? And it's like, yes, there is. And it's adorable, frankly, in my opinion. I get it. Come on, Kanji, Naoto-kun. We want to prove to our senpai that we can handle things on our own, right? Aside from that, though, I didn't notice that Teddy put his fur back on until Kanji mentioned it. Wait, what's with that outfit? A white jumpsuit, a gaudy belt, and what do you call those dangly things? Oh yeah, fringes hanging off his sleeves. Actually, they're tassels? Actually, yeah, are they fringes or tassels? Are tassels and fringes interchangeable? But yeah, why are you dressed like Elvis, Teddy? And on top of that, he's got Kuma printed across his chest in glitzy gold letters. That's definitely not the costume Inoue-san prepared for him. We didn't have any plans for that bear suit at all. He probably made that himself. Not that I'm going to let him wear that on stage.
Oh, I see. When Yosuke's not around, Kanji keeps us in check. Does that mean Kanji's checking me out right now? Is my innocence in danger?
Canonically, Teddy is not part of the polycule. Keep that bear out of it. Like, it is very funny to me that you could quite literally interpret, like I think to kind of keep it open, like, canon-wise, as, like, nobody is in a relationship, or, like, everyone is in a relationship, except for Teddy. Get that fucking bear out. Kill that bear. Kill the bear. Kill the bear.
No, I'm not. And enough of that crap. It's getting real old, damn it.
Come on. How long are you two going to mess around? It just never stops with you.
Well, I wouldn't call it loneliness, precisely, but it does feel awkward without Senpai. Precarious, if you will.
Yeah, no kidding. We said all that earlier, but it's because of them that we're all together in the first place. It just doesn't feel right, not hearing the usual kanji or calm down.
This is a very serious situation indeed. Without Sensei to protect me, I'll be bombarded from all sides with harsh criticism.
Dude, just don't stir up any shit.
All right, that's enough. Come on, guys, we need to keep our spirits up. Did you forget what we discussed? That we wanted to grow into a team our senpai would be proud of? You senpai's not with us, which makes this a perfect opportunity. Let's work together and impress everyone.
I gotta say, Ashley Birch's performance as Rize is fascinating to me. Anyway, I put a lot of energy into my words, trying to rally the downcast too. We're going to fight by dancing. We can't go moping around. It'll affect our performance for sure. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried, but you have to be positive, or you're just setting yourself up to fail.
Rise-san is right. This is well within our power.
Yeah, Naoto-kun, totally.
Although, our team could be better coordinated if we had a decision maker. I suggest we come to a consensus on who should assume that role.
You mean choose a leader? I'm fine either way.
A substitute sensei, huh? Okay, I nominate myself. Go team!
Called it.
Teddy wants you! Yahoo!
Well, in a matter of speaking, to be clear, I'm declining the position. I tend to prefer the role of advisor.
Sounds like Teddy wins by default.
No, Teddy, no. Also, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but this just makes me think of Naoto in the cuck chair commentating.
Look, hey, hold it! There's no friggin' way that's gonna work.
Want to do it then, Kanji?
Huh? Well, if that's what you guys want, I guess I can give it a shot.
Aww.
What? At 2, Kanji? My empire was destroyed in a day.
What empire? You ain't the leader yet.
Great. Kanji and Teddy are arguing over nothing again. It's nice that they get along, but we've got more important stuff to worry about.
I don't care who. Just hurry up and decide. You're both acting like kids.
That's it, Ted. You asked for it. You and me, right now, dance battle. I'm gonna crush you.
Challenge accepted. Prepare yourself for the ultimate in break dancing.
Bear rate dancing? That's getting me good. Just then, I sensed something change in the atmosphere. Instantly, I'm on my toes. Natsu-kun noticed it too. She warns Kanji and Teddy, interrupting their argument.
Hold on, you two. I felt something.
You sure are funny. Welcome to the Midnight Stage, featuring Sumomo Ujima.
There you are. Wait, Sumomo's up ahead?
That's what I said. It's almost time for the performance. She will shine forever on the Midnight Stage as the Sumomo everybody wants. Sumomo is a lucky girl. She gets to join us and share our bond.
I already heard about you, but damn, you're one grade A dumbass. You kidnapped her and you're saying she's lucky? You got a beatdown coming, punk, so get your ass over here!
God, I love Kanji. God, this guy is the best.
Let me remind you of one important thing.
Huh? The hell are you talking about?
Kanji-kun, in this world, no one hurts or gets hurt. I already confirmed that rule for myself. To physically assault someone here would be impossible.
Stupid rules.
Here you can say goodbye to all your pain and suffering and connect with everyone. Sumomo will be so happy. Look how many have gathered just for her.
All of a sudden, something like a black mist flows out from the darkness around us and solidifies into countless shadows. They're all connected by ribbons, just like the ones we saw when we were pulled into the world yesterday.
Ah! Shadow alert! Shadow alert! They really are tied together by those weird ribbony thingies.
You'll understand soon enough. Come on, just connect with us.
This song...
Oh, the hell is this? I don't feel so good.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm getting all wobbly.
Again, just like yesterday. As the eerie song gets louder and the shadows dance, I start feeling drained, like my will's getting weaker and weaker. This isn't good. I pull myself together and look around to see if the guys are okay.
Be careful. If you're caught in those ribbons, they'll start affecting your mind.
Hang in there, everyone! Don't let them get the upper hand! Their so-called bond is a joke! We need to make them realize that!
I hear ya. Why should I be all buddy-buddy with him when I'm only getting tied down? Hey, Rise, give me my homework song. I'll show him what's up.
Huh? You're going to dance?
I was kind of surprised. I mean, it's not that I don't trust Kanji, but I never thought he'd be so hyped about it. Hell yeah, Kanji. Wow, Kanji, you can really be reliable sometimes.
What? That's no fair. This is where I'm supposed to step in.
Watch and learn, Ted. We're about to see Kanji Tatsumi bring down the house with a man's dance.
Well,
Hell
you're not
yeah.
gonna hold anything back, as if you ever did. It might actually be perfect for the first round. Okay, I'll play your song, so you better give it everything you got.
Damn straight. All right then, hit it.
God, man. Kanji is so based. He's the best, man.
Let's get it started now.
All right, let's start. Don't blink.
You don't seem nervous. I'm counting on you, Kanji-kun.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
See that? Hell yeah! Yeah! All right, I'm ready to unleash it. See that? Hell yeah!
Ooh. This is really cool. It's a shame I can't pay attention to it.
Here it comes. Let's give this our all.
This is awesome. This is your homework song, Kanji? It's sick.
Wow, awesome!
See that?
I feel full of energy just watching. Looking great, Kanji-kun.
Looking pretty cool. But yeah, it helps, Naoto.
You're all synced up!
Hell yeah! You out of breath? Dance with me again, okay?
Ho, 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 ho.
See that? How's that? Huh. Yeah! I'm ready anytime.
Ah.
See that? Hell yeah! How's that?
Also, legitimately, I'm kind of at a disadvantage because of how close I am to my TV, which is not something I like readily admitting.
See that?
Now, let the music play.
Oh shit! Damn.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, yeah!
See that?
You're moving marvelously. Bravo, Kanji-kun.
Looking pretty cool. But yeah, it helps, Naoto.
You're all synced up!
That was great!
You out of breath? Dance with me again, okay?
Nice! You nailed it!
How's that?
Oh,
Come
that's
on!
pretty sick, man. Yeah, what's your instrument gonna be? Yeah, the drums. Hell yeah.
Clear. Good workout. These dance battles ain't bad.
Your feelings came through loud and clear.
This game is sick. This game fucking rules. This game kicks ass, man. Oh, man. Jesus. Next me, man. Next me. Oh. Kanji's dance brings the shadows to their senses. They fade into sparkling light, going back to wherever they came from. As I watch the spectacle, I'm somehow more convinced that the shadows here were bound to this place by that weird song.
Damn, this is awesome.
Oh, but you were quite impressive yourself, Kanji-kun.
Uh-huh.
Good job! You kind of freestyled a bit here and there, but it was very you.
I have to say, that was an amazing performance. Not bad, Kanji.
You think so? I mean, of course. What'd you expect from me, huh?
Well done. The shadows were going wild to see you dance.
Aw, Kanji's face goes bright red from all the compliments. Silly Kanji. I was genuinely impressed, though. His moves felt totally natural compared to how he was during practices. Still kind of rough, but not bad at all. Then, as if he remembers something, Kanji suddenly poker faces.
Hey, this still kind of bothers me, but I just dance and work on the shadows.
Kanji-kun, don't tell me you just danced without understanding why.
What? Of course I understand. You know, it's all that, stuff, right? Like Rise said. Dancing ain't about thinking too much, but more like, letting yourself out? Yeah?
Yeah. It's about self-expression, bro. My guess was that in this world, it's somehow easier to convey your feelings to others, whether humans or shadows. That's why our dances can influence our audiences so much. As proof, my senses are way sharper than usual, and even in this big world, I can easily tell where Senpai is. Of course, I get a better reading if I called my persona, but it was kind of incredible how I could do all that and communicate with others all on my own. I could even broadcast our songs to all those shadows at once. My persona provides backup by connecting my mind to the others, so it must be especially affected by this world. Well, can't complain since it's helping us deal with the situation. But besides that, what Kanji said caught me completely off guard. You remember what I told him before?
You were actually listening? I'm kind of surprised, Kanji.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, I did put my feelings into it. You know, like saying, this is who I am. But the fact that the shadows actually got that? I don't know, man. Shit's weird. I mean, how's that possible?
You do have a point. No matter how strongly we try to express something, it's useless if our audience isn't capable of understanding it.
Hey, some people who play Persona need to fucking listen to this.
Which may mean these shadows have emotions just like us, and recognize ours as well.
I bet those shadows didn't get it at first. They were just dancing to that creepy song, feeling okay about it because they were doing it in a big crowd. But then they saw Kanji getting down, and they were like, ooh, that guy's got the groove. Forget this, I'm going over there.
I see. That may well be so.
Also, can I say it? I like Teddy when he's not written to be annoying. Like I kind of hate Teddy, but sometimes Teddy does get me a little bit. Whereas, like, when he's positive and cheery and upbeat and making fun bear puns, like, that's great. I want more of that. I like that Teddy much more than weird pervert Teddy or annoying little bitch Teddy.
Case closed.
I'm not sure I get what Teddy's trying to say, so shadows can understand and accept what we express through dance? Then there's no problem.
In any case, we got our message across. Doesn't that make you feel good? Being accepted by someone, people or shadows. It's the best feeling.
As everyone nods, I feel a sudden relief. We can definitely move ahead as a team. We're not going to lose to you, Senpai.
Okay, let's take a quick break and get going. That voice said Sumomo was up ahead.
Yeah, I'm ready to beat the shit out of... Wait, we can't. Dance some sense into those shadows. Hey, you want to just make her the leader?
Yeah, we're totally outclassed.
Huh? You guys say something?
It's nothing, leader. Please, show us the way.
Me, the leader? Oh, well, let's go.
Somehow, I ended up as the leader. But that settled, I guess we start walking down the path. Didn't Kanji and Teddy both want to be the team leader?
But those shadows, they felt kind of different from the ones we fought before. I wonder why. Oh well, no time to worry about stuff like that. I've got some sweet ladies to rescue.
Teddy, we almost got out of the scene with me liking you. God damn it.
Roar! I'm coming for you right now, my precious idols!
I'm gonna kill the bear. I'm gonna murder this fucking bear. Dollhouse. Following my heightened senses, we search the area for Sumomo. I can tell we're getting very close. As I'm thinking that, Teddy pauses in his sniffing and points ahead of us.
Cutie ahoy! Could that be?
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die now. Like, Teddy, I don't know what he's gonna give me. Probably an aneurysm, but he's gonna give me an aneurysm and I'm gonna fucking die.
That's Sumomo! Hey, Sumomo!
Rizzy-senpai! And Nachan! Oh, thank goodness. I was all torn up worrying about y'all.
Did you have a fucking southern accent originally?
Jeez, I was the one worried. I'm so glad you're safe.
Woohoo! It's the adorable piglet Momo-chan right here in front of me.
Teddy, you can't say that. You can't say that. You can't.
Yosuke and I haven't missed a single Kanamine Kitchen appearance on TV. But, something's different.
It's her manner of speech. She sounds like a different person altogether than when I met her.
Oh, right. Teddy's only seen Sumomo on TV. Naoto and Senpai, met her in person, but that was more of a business thing. I laughed dryly, attempting to explain the situation to the shocked Naoto-kun and confused Teddy.
I guess that is surprising, huh? Sumomo actually grew up deep in the country, so this is how she really is. She doesn't mind bugs at all, and she does a ton of farm work at home. She's a lot tougher than she looks.
No way! Cute little Momo-chan, the sweetheart of teenage boys everywhere. It was all an act?
I'm gonna kill this bear. I'm gonna kill the bear. Also, again, it's like, you all know Rize. You all know a fucking idol. How is this blowing your mind? I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it. Whoa, hey. Me when I see my favorite actor. Hey, how come you're not exactly like the character you play on TV? What the fuck, you liar? Asshole. Oh my god.
Everything I know is a lie.
I was thoroughly fooled too. I'm a detective.
You're fine, Naoto.
So what? No big deal.
Exactly.
Done worked my tail off after all. I'm guessing you were hoping I'd be the sweet little sister type?
I mean, I don't really care, but...
Huh? So what? No big deal.
Kanji is the best, man. I love Kanji. Holy shit, this guy is fucking awesome. Oh my god. What a great character. Like, it's I don't know, it's very simple. It's a very simple thing of, like, you take, like, tough, like, biker guy, or, like, a tough, like, biker punk adjacent kind of guy, but then he's actually, like, a sweetheart that loves spending time with his mom and, like, making crafts and dolls and stuff like that, and he's just, like, a complete badass about it, too. It's kind of great.
The what now?
You know, like an adorable little kid you just want to look after. Small and cute. But you can only go so far with that. I've been thinking maybe I ought to try doing something else. Even if it's a tiny bit at a time.
Don't say that, Sumomo, or else no one will love you anymore.
It was sudden. There was no sign of anyone around us or even approaching us. And yet the voice rings out as if the speaker had been watching us the whole time.
Who do we have here? Sorry, but you're too late.
It doesn't matter. Sumomo can't get out of here, so why hurry? Sumomo, do you want to leave this world? Do you really want to upset your fans?
My fans?
That's right. Everyone wants the you they know as a helpless, adorable little child. Wouldn't they feel so betrayed if they saw you now?
I ain't betrayed anyone. I've worked dang hard up till now.
Yes, you've really done well. But it's still not enough. You need to become the Sumomo that everyone wishes for.
suddenly pick up a reading right in front of us. Sure enough, a big mass of shadows appears out of nowhere. When the voice started talking about the fans, even I felt uneasy, even though it wasn't directed at me. It fazed me that much. That's a dirty trick, pressuring her like that. No way I'm letting them get Sumomo.
It's those out-of-character shadows trying to kidnap Momo-chan, huh?
Aw, I like that. You get to pick dialogue options as Rize. Whoa, I'm hold on now. I'm playing a Persona game, but I'm playing as a girl? What the hell? I can't do this. Like, I don't know, it again, it's like, it's very much of the time, but it's like so funny when you're playing Persona 3 Portable, where it's like, hey, you can play the girl character and you don't have to be a girl. It's just so funny to me, man. That's like, hey, just to clarify, you can play the girl character. Because, like, I'm almost 90% sure you can romance, like, Aigis. Which is, like, weird. hey, listen, we can have gay people in Persona as long as it's a woman dating a robot. Anyway, you won't get her.
Well, forget that. We're not handing Sumomo over.
You ain't gonna have it your way as long as we're here.
Yeah, this ain't Burger King.
You are energetic, but you know nothing, so I suggest you keep your mouth shut. You have no idea just how much Sumomo is suffering.
What are you talking about?
You don't need to know. Connect with us, and everything will work out. No one will get hurt. No one will have to suffer. Now, accept our bond.
The eerie song gets louder. The shadows begin dancing. I feel this urge to join them, invading my thoughts. I won't lose. I fight back against the feeling and stand my ground.
What? Ah, stop this song! It makes my fur stand on end.
No matter how many times I hear this, it never gets any better.
Call this freaky shit a bond? Get the hell out of here!
Teddy?
Rise-chan, if you would be so kind. The bear of the hour needs your finest song.
I was
Leave it to
really hoping
Teddy!
it was going to be
What's up,
Rize.
Ted? Itching to get on the floor after seeing me dance?
I'm gonna show you who's the man.
Not because I want to see
Teddy
Rize
is in
dance,
the
because I
house,
really
yo.
don't want to see Teddy dance. Also, what the fuck did you say?
I'm gonna show you who's the man. Teddy is in the house, yo.
Teddy, you can't say that. Teddy, you can't say that like that. You can't do that, man. Oh, man. But yeah, I was kind of thinking, I was like, I feel like Rize is the closest parallel to this character. Like what they did with Yukiko earlier. But, is that so, Teddy? I hold back the urge to laugh, but the smirk on my face isn't exactly idol-like. Okay then, it's all yours.
Gotcha. Teddy, I'm giving you the coolest tune I've got, so do your absolute best.
Aye, Rise-chan. Now drop that beat.
Okay, here we go.
It's so funny that these
Let's
are like a
focus and get
Q*bert
going.
Let's show
reference.
real dancing.
Oh, what is this? Oh shit, okay. I was kind of expecting it to be like Elvis themed and not like, I don't know, like
There we go.
50s or 60s music themed?
Maximum energy.
Oh, I see now, I see. Bum, 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 bum. I know this song. I know this song.
Yahoo!
Damn, I messed up my combo.
Woohoo!
I'm gonna dance like hell, damn it!
God, I love Persona music so much. It's so good. Yeah! Kanji saving me.
Going, Ted!
There he is.
Yeah! Kanji equals power!
You guys are strong. Those are some impacts.
You just don't know your own strength. I thought I was gonna get flattened. There we go! Let's jump! I'll make them fall head over heels for me. Yeah.
Why does he look different now? I feel like you could have done this reveal like much better. Also, yeah, was he in his bear suit earlier, or was he in his human form? I literally don't remember.
Yeah. Okay. Perfecto.
Yeah, this is like the happy, joyous music. Like when there's like a nice scene happening, this is the song that plays.
There. Perfecto. You nailed it
Stand there, I'll leave you
perfectly.
behind. Good going, Ted! Don't relax just yet!
Watching that made my manliness skyrocket.
Let's keep this energy up.
I love the way Kanji leaves. It's so fucking funny.
If you don't watch my pretty dance, I'll punish you.
Relax there, Teddy.
There.
I'm actually enjoying myself right now. If you could shut the fuck up, that would be perfect. Just like that fucking combo I hit, or whatever. Which it actually wasn't. I fucking lost it.
Brought to you by our sponsor, Prince Teddy.
Alright.
Kentucky Doggy!
Kind of funny too, they all have their like original personas. Right? These aren't the evolved ones. Also, he's got a mix table.
I got to show
Brilliant.
off my adorable charms.
That was nice work, Ted. You hit it when it counted.
Clear bonus 3,000. Damn. What did I do that was so good on this one, man? I guess I really did miss a lot. I had 3 whole misses. That's fucking crazy. This is a really fun game, though. Teddy's wacky movements must have captivated the shadows. They disappear into the sky, freed from the bindings of the song and the ribbons. But, Teddy, that was totally different from what I taught you. It did look fun, though, so I decided to keep quiet for now.
Woohoo! Yeah! I bet they felt that. Teddy's debut performance was a smash hit.
You guys are amazing. Oh, what is this? I'm getting goosebumps all over.
Oh, it seems you've lost more fans, Sumomo. Are you okay with that? They're all going away.
Hey, what are you saying? I'm still head over heels with Momo-chan. My heart is right with her.
Are you sure about that? Sumomo, are you that confident in your true self? You think everyone will still love you? Apart from being cute, you have no redeeming features. You're just a doll who can't do anything on your own. Without that cuteness, you'd have nothing left.
Man, this voice is fucking mean. Also, again, that voice was clearly trying to shake Shumomo. Hasn't it hurt her feelings enough already?
No, I want to be.
It literally happened in the blink of an eye. What happened? I was looking at my phone because can I be honest? when the person when the evil voice was saying where is it?
Are you sure about that?
I literally got like the meme in my head that was, "Are you sure about that?" And I'm like, "What's that from?" That's like an iconic meme, and I'm like, "Where's that from?" And I was like looking it up, and the first one I got was like a Tim Robinson sketch, and I'm like, "It's not that." And then the next one was like John Cena. Are you sure about that? And I'm like, "That's it. That's it." It got into my mind, and I couldn't get it out. I had to figure out what it was. Are you sure about that? I can't do a good impression of it, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Like John Cena like comes through as like stand-in or like a poster or something, and he's like, "Are you sure about that?" It's great, good meme, man. Anyway, sorry. Countless ribbons lash out from nowhere, wrapping Sumomo up and instantly pull her into the distance. No resistance at all. It was all so fast that even though we were right next to Sumomo, none of us could react in time.
Momo-chan's been taken! Oh no!
Damn it! What the hell?
Mind games. The instant she showed her weakness in her heart, she fell for that voice's trap.
Come on, we gotta chase after Sumomo. Let's move.
Sorry, what? Chasing after Sumomo's signal, we reach an area with a fantasy world feel, like we ended up inside a toy box. And up ahead, where Sumomo's reading is, we see Dollhouse, main stage.
Whoa! What in the what?
An oversized dollhouse. This is quite an unsettling picture.
Hey, look! That's...
I don't need to look where Kanji's pointing. My enhanced senses are already zeroing in on Sumomo. I can see Sumomo frantically pleading with someone, though I can't detect any presence besides her. That alone is proof enough of who she's talking to. It has to be that voice.
No, I got a lot of things that I want to do, that I want to be.
But you can't, Sumomo. Don't tell me you forgot. Remember what you were told when you left the countryside? You mustn't be selfish.
Selfish?
That's right. You shouldn't cause people trouble. You need to meet people's expectations. You were always told that, right? You know you're an unsophisticated hillbilly. You have nothing outstanding. No looks, no personality. But you want to make everyone back home happy. You said so yourself, Sumomo. How disappointed would they be if they found out you ignored your fans and ended up abandoned by them?
How do you know that? About me? About my folks?
Sumomo-san!
Momo-chan!
I can't bear to watch anymore. Am I in Rise's head or am I in Teddy's head? What's going on here? Sorry. We rush to Sumomo, determined to protect her, but she looks to us with terrified eyes. Huh? No, we're too late. She's already scared beyond reason.
Sumomo, I'll let you hear everyone's voices.
Sumamine is so cute. She's perfect as the group's little kid. She's so adorable. I don't even care that it's an act.
What's this voice? Where's it coming from?
It also, that's cynical? That I'm as a guy who can be a bit of a cynic, I don't think that that's cynical. It's a very, very weird interpretation of cynical.
I don't know, but is he talking about Momo-chan?
She just needs to be cute, and that's all. Heck, I'd be weirded out if she tried something different.
See, now that, to me, reads as more cynical, And I don't really see how that's frivolous? Frivolous? However you say it. I'm pretty sure it's frivolous, but reading it, I'm like, feel like I should say frivolous. Frivolous feels like a way people would pronounce it in like the UK or in Britain or around those places. But I don't know.
Simone doesn't have to do anything. I'm kind of a fan of how she's this helpless little kid, you know?
Hey, we should kill this guy. I think we should kill all the other guys, but we should especially kill this guy. We should kill this guy.
She's been acting like she's thinking about her future lately, but all I can see her as is a sweet little girl.
Ugh.
See, Sumomo, all you have to do is be what everyone wants you to be. The real you is nothing but a burden. Carrying it around will only bring you pain and suffering.
Voice echoes as if delivering the coup de grace. Coup de grace? Coup de grace? Coup de grace? Coup de grace? I don't know. I don't know how the fuck you say that to the crushed Sumomo. My own heart aches in sympathy. Being told something like that directly, anyone would.
See, I just have to toss it away.
I kind of hate this game. I kind of hate it. This game kind of sucks.
Whoa! Hey, you okay?
Sumomo, we're here to save you.
No, it's all right. I ought to make folks happy.
Also, literally, how you not gonna have her go back to sounding like not Southern? This one is scary. This one is kind of scaring me, if I'm being frank with you. Black mist washes over Sumomo, covered in ribbons, and begins spreading out rapidly. What emerges from the mist is a giant doll. Cute clothes, glittery accessories, made immobile by stakes driven through its monstrous body. Now, you know, honestly thinking about this, and like also thinking about Rize's like a TV world in Persona 4, I really do think that they fucked up a little bit, like not making that one as creepy as it can possibly be. Like, again, I don't know, it's like it's like I think it, I don't know, I think the presentation of it was more creepy. It would make sense. Like, again, I'm so fucking fascinated to see what, if anything, they're gonna do differently in the remake of Persona 4. Like, are they gonna keep everything exactly the way it was? Because I can't imagine that. I have to imagine they changed some stuff, but at the same time, I don't know what or how they would change it. You know? Because it's like, I don't know, with kanjis, it's like, what do you do with kanjis? Because I kind of think kanjis is great. I kind of love kanjis. But it's also like, yeah, it's definitely a better way to do that. But I don't know what it is.
This is Sumomo-san. Her identity is being dominated by their wants.
Oh, this is so nice. I can feel your love for me, everyone.
Like, Rize's is still creepy. Like, especially her shadow looks off. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know how intentional it is. But, like, her shadow with, like, the yellow eyes, it looks weird and bizarre and it creeps me out. And again, I'm not certain how intentional that is. I think it's at least a little bit intentional. But it's like, I think if they went, like, completely, like, full-blown creepy sort of thing where, like, instead of her, like, her shadow boss fight, like, looking, like, abstract and weird and bizarre and, like, I don't know, not that creepy, I think they fucked up. I think they should have made it appear and act creepy. And, like, again, like, I think instead of having it be, like, a stripper theme, have it be, like, a puppet theme. Have it be that, like, Rize is being manipulated both from, like, the people above her, like her managers and stuff, but then also the fans, and, like, you showcase that with, like, wires or something. Or, like again, kind of similar to this one. Whereas like this one, I'm like, this makes sense. This is how they should have done Rize's originally. And again, it's like, are they gonna change Rize's dungeon in fucking Persona 4 Revival? Like, and if so, how? And also, why? Like, I have my reasons why, but like, I don't know. I don't know if Atlas would have the same reasons that I do.
Just had to get rid of my feelings. That's all there was to it. Now, I can connect with everybody. I'm nobody if I'm not loved. I have to meet everybody's expectations, or else I'm totally worthless.
I turn at the sudden sound of unearthly cheering behind us and see the once empty sheets now packed with shadows. So this is the stage that the shadows want from Sumomo-san. But... Aw. You're wrong. I kind of like Are You Happy? I'm going with you're wrong.
No! You're wrong, Sumomo! You'll ignore your feelings and just do what you're told? You think your real fans are gonna appreciate that? Don't run from it! Don't give up! We're idols. We need to stand our ground.
I'm right with you on that one.
Kanji!
Hey, Tiny! Sumomo, right? Why don't you take a cue from your senior here? I know it's hard to live up to people's expectations, and I know it gets tough. But listen, damn it! It ain't right to be pretending to be something you ain't. You gotta find a way forward, even if you're scared.
Kanji's right. If you throw away your real feelings, then sooner or later you won't be able to tell who you are. That would be just... too sad.
I'm glad to have Kanji and Teddy backing me up. I'm glad to have Kanji. Well, I'm definitely not prepared for what I hear next.
Yes, and that's exactly why we cannot accept this. Rise-san, I ask that you prepare my song.
Are you sure, Naoto-kun?
Huh? You're gonna dance?
I may not be as skilled as you all when it comes to dancing. In fact, one might say I have trouble expressing myself in general. But that doesn't mean I don't have a self to express. Please leave this to me.
Hell yeah. Hearing the resolution, Naoto-kun's words, the three of us look at each other and smile. Alright, Naoto-kun's that determined, then let's see it.
Okay, you've been practicing so hard. I know you can do it. I'm ready when you are, so just say when.
Well, guess I'll let you take this one. Get him, Naoto!
Now-chan! Alright, break a leg!
Sumomo-san, I'll show you what it's like to have your true self understood. Let the music play.
Let's get it started now.
Just endure this a little longer, Sumomo-san.
Woohoo! Now-chan, you're as cool and beautiful as always.
Shut the fuck up, Teddy. Also, what is this song?
I could do this.
Oh!
Good. How's this?
Signs of love. Don't worry, just you leave me
I
alone.
won't waste this chance.
This is such a worse version of the song.
I could do this.
He goes like fish, so we gave a shot, but didn't work. Honey, cause we had a whole lot going on and on and on.
I've been waiting for this
Oh,
moment.
God, I got the fever and then immediately fucked up.
Awesome! We're gonna express our feelings whether you like it or not!
I think I'd actually be dancing with Teddy like this.
You're all synced up.
You truly do have a style of your own, Teddy.
Yeah!
There we go. Now the song's getting good.
I could do this. All right, ready when you are.
Also, I don't know what other game this is making me think of,
How's this?
but like in regards to like the discourse of like watching a game versus actually playing a game, is that like I don't know, with kind of rhythm games like this, or games similar in this fashion, where, like, something is happening, but you're busy paying attention to, like, the actual gameplay that you have to do. It's like, I can't help but feel like I'm missing out a little bit, you know? Whereas, like, I'm not actually looking at any of the characters dancing. I glimpse it on occasion, but mostly I'm just trying not to mess up.
I think I'd actually be dancing with Teddy.
Not bad. You're all synced up.
But yeah, I don't remember what game it was, but there was like something that gave me a very kind of similar feeling.
All right, perfect.
Oh, it might have been Hades too. Where it's like, oh man, the song seems like it's really good, but I'm too busy trying not to die to pay attention to the song. Like, I'm listening to it, but I'm not, like, listening to it.
Go, Sukuna Hikuna!
Ooh. Interesting. Alright. God, that doll is creepy.
That felt good. Perhaps next time will be even better.
Now-chan's charm was off the charts!
I can't believe I only missed twice. That is crazy. Oh, man. Wow. Anyway. Well, I think with that, I've earned myself a little break. Just a little one. I'll be back in like a minute or 3. But, yeah. I don't know. It is... It's very fun. But yeah, it's like... Oh, man. I really wish I could remember what game it was. Oh, it also might have been Road 96. Because, yeah, there is like a rhythm section that you do in Road 96 where basically this, like, news anchor host for this, like, totalitarian dictatorship, country that you're in, which is definitely different to America because we don't have that here. The very sarcastic comment. But, I say very sarcastically. That's how I sort of ended that. But yeah, it's it's very funny because like I'm sure the visuals for this are pretty neat, but I can't pay attention to that. I'm trying to fucking get the rhythm game right. And I don't know, it just like it is a very funny thing of like, yeah, it's all about dancing and expressing yourself, and I'm like, I can't pay attention to the dancing because I gotta hit all the buttons at the right time. Which, frankly, for Naoto, I'm a little glad I'm not paying attention to the dancing. Because, I mean, you know, just the glimpses I caught. Are these characters still in high school? Because I think they are. You know, I mean, go for it, Naoto. I don't need to watch, though. But yeah, anyway. I have to go grab me some water, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Hey, you know what? Watch the replay. Now, you might go, oh, this time I'll actually pay attention to the dancing and stuff. Nope, I will not be doing that. Also, I will say the sound of the, like, hitting the buttons at the right time does kind of ruin some of these songs. Like, I would almost rather just, like, hear not the things. I don't actually want to hear all this stuff. I just want to hear the song. Does this game have an option for that? Like, can I just listen to the song on its own, or do I have to, like, go look up the soundtrack? Because I will do that for some of these songs. They are bangers.
I could do this.
Does she say bro? I've never, like, really understood most, if not all of the lyrics in the Persona songs. But, like, this is making me go, I really don't understand this. But yeah, no, anyway, what was the thing I was gonna talk about?
We're gonna express our feelings whether you like it or not!
I think I'd actually be dancing with Teddy like this.
Okay, you can just look up the soundtrack. There's a lot of songs.
Good. Even with such short limbs, your dancing is remarkable.
Oh yeah, I was like, there was something I was looking at on my phone, and I realized it was the new skins in Overwatch, like the Ultra skins or whatever, and it's like a Maid Cat Cafe bundle, where like also it's like it's so weird. It's just such an odd combination of things, but it's like it's for Ash, Kiriko, Arisa, Sierra, and fucking Beeper, my boy. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I don't think they're like, I don't know, I don't think it's like the worst thing ever, but like, I do think it does suck. That like, it's so expensive. Like, if I want a legendary skin in Overwatch, that shit should not cost me $20. Like, it should not be that expensive. I should be paying like $10 at most. Like, remember when we used to have microtransactions? Now we have macro transactions, and everything is worse. Oh, man. Like when you could spend like a couple of bucks on a skin. Like, oh yeah, $5 for like 5 skins? Oh, sure, why not? I'll go ahead and do that. But like, now it's just so much worse, man. And plus, Overwatch as a game sucks. I've never hated my fellow man more than when I've been playing Overwatch.
A fine grade. It's nice to be vindicated by such results.
Nachon's charm was off the charts!
Okay. Alright. Let's continue on now.
Did I get through?
The monstrous form holding Sumomo inside it thrashes around in distress. Maybe it'd be easy to just be whoever someone tells you to be. Whoa! Whoa! Rize, what the fuck? You alright? Doing okay? I don't think you should be feeling this way, Rize. But if you did that, you'd be what Sumomo is right now. A monster, forgetting who you really are. I will say, it's like, I appreciate the messaging of this game, but I do feel like it's a little weird in some cases, right? Where it's like, listen, you should live for yourself and be the person you want to be, but also it's like, I think it's okay to take direction from people sometimes, if that's what you prefer. I don't know, it's very fascinating. Also, I would not call people who do that a monster. I would say they're probably in an abusive relationship with a monster of some kind. If you're forced to act and be a certain way, and it's like, again, in a inappropriate context or in a wrong way, then like the person who's doing that is not a monster. It's weird, right? It is weird. Please, Sumomo, you have to understand. You felt Nato-kun's dance. What? I don't know what happened there. I don't know why I said dance like that. You felt Nato-kun's dance. We can't just let it go. We can't just let go. We've got to try hard so people will understand and accept us. Man, reading is hard. As if responding to my mental outburst, the monster swells up and explodes.
Momo-chan!
Sumomo!
I was so wrong. I'm hopeless.
Oh, don't be stupid. You're safe now. Just give it another shot. Or however many it takes.
That's right. I'm sure everyone back home is cheering for you, working hard.
Yeah, you're right. Guess I haven't grown a single bit. See, my hometown's out in the boonies. Only one bus every 3 hours, and my school only had 8 students.
Hey, that's fine or whatever. Listen to this fucking song. There's some good stuff. God, man. These games have killer soundtracks.
So when I passed the audition, the whole dang town came out and congratulated me.
That's so
They all
sweet.
really believed in me and told me that I ought to listen to the people here. I wanted to make them happy. So I told myself I'ma do anything if that'll sell the group. But that ain't all it is, huh? I mean, it's important to sell and all, but if I wanted people to really like me...
Hey, listen. Capitalism's good, alright? Just want to remind you about that. Hey, listen. We're making art here, but we're also making a fucking product, and we gotta sell enough copies, okay? Alright? Don't get too cute with me now, alright? You might think that, wow, society's kind of messed up sometimes, and maybe the economic system we have isn't so great, but you would be wrong. You just need to improve yourself, idiot.
I'd have to work on my own dang charm and share that with everyone, yeah?
Yeah. Sumomo's words bring smiles from all of us, and we all nod encouragingly. Thank goodness, our message got through to her.
You're damn right. Well, it ain't a bad thing to want to make folks proud, but you gotta throw yourself away to do it, then hell. Might as well have someone else do it. That just sucks. So what do? Simple. Just live up to their expectations in your own way.
Alright, my mind's made up. First thing when I get back, I'm gonna go talk to the agency. Maybe I ain't that cute, and maybe I'm a runt, but I'll sure find something I'm better at than anybody.
Sure.
When I'm ready, I'll start showing folks who I really am. So they'll eventually like the entire me.
Yeah, that's cool. Do you really have to spell sure like that? She's saying sure. It's spelled S-U-R-E. Alright? She's not saying sure. You fucker.
I think that's great. But, the agency might have a tough time figuring out how to promote you.
Rize, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you goddamn bootlicking capitalist pig. Goddamn you, Rize. Again, my biggest fucking issue with the Persona games is that they're like on the cusp of like, yeah, you're right. It's like I should be doing things for myself, and I should do what I believe in. That's why I'm going to go back to the industry, and I'm going to change how things are done, and I'm going to let people be more themselves, and have better working conditions, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, nope, no. You've improved yourself, now you go back, and you don't change anything. Don't rock the boat. And it's crazy. It's crazy that these games have this, like, underlying thing of, like, yeah, go ahead and accept yourself, Whoa, hey, now that you've accepted yourself and you're being authentic, you're kind of weird. That's strange. It's like, what the fuck, man? What was the point of that whole song and dance? Quite literally, in this game, there's a whole song and dance about accepting your true self and being authentic and doing what you believe to be right. And then, like, the second someone does it, you have to have someone else go, oh, that's a little quirky, isn't it? Fuck you!
Senpai, ain't you gonna help me out? Oh, you gotta do something like come on a show with me together, please?
Sumomo, you got your snot on my outfit. Come on, you're ditching a little too much cuteness. You're still an idol.
Rize, you need to relax, okay? Sumomo, you shouldn't be putting your snot on Rize, all right? That's not a good thing to do. It's not a good thing to do. But, like, genuinely, it's crazy. This game hates women. And anytime you might dream for a minute that, oh, maybe these guys don't hate women, they just come back to remind you, oh no, we fucking hate women. Like, goddamn, alright? A woman can be flawed in a way that is still appealing to me, but God forbid she be flawed in a way that is unappealing to a man. It's crazy. It's fucking wild.
And why are you still calling me that when you don't have to be all cutesy anymore?
Because she is cutesy, Rize. Alright? As I tried to extricate myself from Sumomo's grip, a bright light suddenly shines down in the middle of the stage. Looking towards it, I see a door that wasn't there before.
What is this?
It seems to be a door. I can't be certain where it leads to, though.
Hold on, I'll check. Persona!
Also, you can hit a harder persona than that.
I'm not sensing any shadows behind the door. Hey, wait a second. This is the door to our studio's dressing room.
At Takara Productions? It does seem vaguely familiar.
It's definitely it. I'm sure of it. I've been through this door more times than I can count.
Well, how about we go in? Beats just standing around talking about it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I go through the door, confirming a total lack of shadows on the other side. What is this place? It popped up all of a sudden, so there's gotta be a reason it's here. At least I think so.
It does seem safe here. I detect no signs of an ambush either.
It is a bit different, but yeah. This is our agency's dressing room. How in the world could it be here, though?
Huh? I don't hear that spooky song in here.
The hell is this place? Feels like a totally different world than outside.
I don't know. Is there a purpose to this, or is it mere coincidence?
We stand pondering the situation as Sumomo walks past us to the other side of the room, to the makeup station. Suddenly, she cries out. You know, the fact that she's walking ahead of us, even after all that, really shows how fearless she is. Just had to tack that on.
What in tarnation is this? Something's written here and it's downright creepy.
It looks like some kind of note. What's this doing here?
There's a note stuck to the mirror of the makeup station. I get creeped out and take a step back, but Nato-kun takes a closer look, starting to read it out loud. Nato-kun forgets how easily she gets frightened when she's dealing with this kind of thing. It's pretty amazing.
I know what I want my songs to express, but everything important will go unsung. It's my fault. She has done nothing wrong, but she takes all the blame for me. I can't stand it any longer. What is this? It feels like a diary entry of some sort.
I don't know. Dude wants to say something, but can't? And everybody's bagging on some girl, but she's actually covering up for the dude. Guess he feels bad about it. What gives?
Kanji-kun is using deduction.
Huh?
It's amazing how humans grow. I never thought I'd see the day Kanji would use his brain. I can barely contain myself. I'm so happy for you, Kanji.
Who needs enemies with friends like these? I can't help but nod proudly, and everyone, even Sumomo, follows suit. Of course, his deduction wasn't as refined as Naoto-kun's or Senpai's, but knowing that Kanji was seriously trying to figure out this case made me happy.
What the hell do you mean by that?
Ugh, what a racket. Even in a place like this, you're squabbling and fighting like children in a playground?
This lady needs to fucking go or confront her shadow and start being a better person, because what the fuck is your problem, lady? Like... I don't know, man. It is insane. It's insane how mean this lady is. I really hope, because I almost guarantee it that like the gang here is gonna be like, lady, you're being fucked up and mean. What is your problem? And then Risa's gonna be like, whoa, guys, calm down. Let's not be mean to her.
Honestly, can't you be more civilized?
Can't you be less of a bitch? Sorry. I should be more civilized.
Miss Ochimizu!
Huh? Wait, really?
I can't believe my eyes. Standing at the door and cutting off our conversation with a cold retort is Miss Ochimizu herself.
Huh? But didn't you get snatched up by that ribbon stuff?
That's correct. It was, well, surreal, to say the least. But when I came to, I was lying on the ground. So I walked here as I assessed the situation.
I'm sorry, but you walked here? Did you not come across any anybody suspicious along the way?
Yes, I did, but they didn't do anything. They just vanished into thin air the moment they saw me. I was surprised at first, but if that's how they are, then there's not much point in dwelling on it, is there?
What? How they are? That's it?
Excuse me, but despite the odd situation, you don't seem terribly surprised. Why is that?
It's a waste of time and energy. Standing around in shock won't accomplish anything, will it?
That is true, but...
Yeah, that's Miss Ochimizu, alright. Cold, uncompromising, and condescending. Holy shit! Holy hell, Rise! Fucking get her! Get her! Oh my god! And knowing her, she would take that shit as a compliment, for sure. Oh yeah, that is me. I'm cold, uncompromising, and condescending. But how could you not get shaken up in a weird situation like this?
I'm not as inflexible as you'd think. Taking everything into account, it's fairly obvious that something supernatural is going on here. But as of now, I doubt that my actions will bring about any positive change. So why even panic? You, on the other hand, look to have far more experience in this field than I do. You instantly reacted to the situation when Konami was about to be dragged in. I'm assuming you've come here to save Sumomo and the others?
Well, yeah.
Then you have my gratitude. Thank you. At the very least,
You're not
Sumomo
welcome,
is
lady.
safe, thanks to you.
Huh? Seeing Miss Ochimizu bow her head so low startles me. I mean, she is a very professional person, but I've never been thanked by her so formally.
What? Miss Ochimizu, please stop that. I mean, we only...
You only what? Only did what was natural? Then it's only natural for me to thank you as well.
Never mind. In an instant, she's back to her usual condescending self.
What's wrong with you? Can't tell if you're really grateful or not.
You have an opinion on the matter?
No, damn it! Ugh. You're a major pain in the ass, you know that? Just get on with the conversation already.
So, Miss Ochimizu, why are you here? You seem like a rational person. I think you came to us for a reason.
Ooh, that's pretty interesting to say, Naoto. But it's like Kanji, my guy, he's so real. True. Like, I fucking love Kanji. Kanji, correct me if I'm wrong, but Kanji has almost never missed. Like, this guy in this problematic ass game always fucking hits, and he's always great. There's like a few times where he does the whole, oh, let's go peep on girls thing, and really he's just doing it because he's influential, he's easily influenceable. Like, he's influenced by Yosuke and his degeneracy, alright? Kanji's an innocent soul who is perfect, and I love him. He is a phenomenal character, and one of the best. My god.
No, damn it. Ugh. You're a major pain in the ass, you know that? Just get on with the conversation already.
He's so fucking real for that. He's so real and true and fucking amazing. Goddamn. I love Kanji.
As a matter of fact, yes. I'll get right to the point. If you're going ahead, leave Sumomo here. You clearly aren't fazed by incidents like these. But it's not anything Sumomo and I are used to. If we were to stick together, you would have to constantly worry about Sumomo. I need you to save all 4 of the girls. Any potential unnecessary issues should be avoided to ensure success. Moreover, Sumomo doesn't appear to have the energy to go with you.
Look at how sad she looks. Why'd you give her that vacant, sad look, Miss Ojimizu? What? I turned to Sumomo and realized that Miss Ojimizu's right. She looks really pale. Gah, we messed up. We took the situation for granted. We thought we were being considerate of Sumomo, but we totally missed how exhausted she was. I guess Miss Ojimizu was paying much closer attention to Sumomo than we were.
Momo-chan, you look pale. Are you alright?
Yeah. I just got a pretty fierce dizzy spell.
She's in no condition to travel. Whether she goes with us or not, Sumomo-san needs some rest.
Yeah, you're right. I don't sense any shadows around here, so it's probably safer to stay in this room than go anywhere. And I gotta admit, if we all move on, I don't think we can handle the shadows while protecting Sumomo.
But is it really okay to leave Momo-chan here all by herself?
He's right. Sumomo-san would feel anxious if she were left here alone.
Alone? No, I'll stay with her. Did you forget? The mob outside won't attack me. And even in case they do, 2 of us will have a higher chance of survival than just her alone.
Meh. Miss Ojimizu's proposal makes sense, but we can't bring ourselves to just agree, and we look at each other uncertainly. No, this isn't right. At times like this, you, Senpai, always made the decision for the group. This time, we need to make the decision ourselves. Plus, I'm somehow the team leader right now.
Okay, but please, don't do anything risky. You should be safe as long as you stay quiet in this room.
Understood. Did you hear her, Sumomo?
Yes, ma'am.
Go whenever you're ready. I wish you luck.
Alright guys, let me contact Senpai before we leave. I want to see how they're doing. It'll only take a moment, so everybody take a breather, okay?
Anyway, I distance myself from the others so I can concentrate and contact Senpai. I take a quick glance at everyone else, but it looks like they're taking the opportunity to chat and relax. Miss Ojimizu's just sitting at the makeup station, staring blankly at whatever the fuck.
Hey, I still don't have a handle on her, but you think that Ochimizu lady ain't as bad as we thought?
Kanji-kun, she's still in earshot.
Tidy up your toys. Weird. I get. No, I mean, it doesn't make sense. After Rize's team left the dressing room, Sumomo uncomfortably sat and watched Ojimizu, who paced about the room as if lost in thought.
How is your LMB practice coming along? Have you memorized your dance routines?
Oh, yes.
Can you execute them flawlessly?
Oh, no. Not yet.
I see.
Ma'am, you mind taking a look at my, solo?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Sumomo took a stance in front of Ochimizu, then began dancing as if her life depended on it. Like, also, it's crazy that this lady, like, she's, I don't know if she's evil, but she has to be immortal. Like, you're coming in and you're like, wow, these people, these idols must be really tired after the ordeal they went through. Anyway, your dance moves up to snuff? Start dancing for me. It's crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, and 7, 8.
Stop. Wrong. No, the feeling's not right at all. Listen, there's an emotion to those steps. Imagine this. You approach a man whose life you just saved, only for him to shoot you in the stomach. Blood gushes from the wound. You fall to your knees, clench your fists, and roar in shock and disbelief. What the hell is this?
Blood from the gut? How am I supposed to put that in my dance?
She's right. She is right. What the fuck? Like, I don't know, man. It, like, oh, in this idol dance that you're doing, you're supposed to feel extraordinarily and viscerally and violently betrayed. In an idol dance? Okay. It just ends there. Yeah, it's hard to follow that up. Because she is right. That is a... What the fuck? We leave Sumomo and Miss Ojimizu in the dressing room and move on. After a while, I realize that our surroundings had changed. Something different from the dollhouse before. Everyone else noticed it too, and we all take in the sight as we continue walking, and in the end, it's Teddy who speaks up. Ooh. This is a fun one. Eternal romance, huh?
Whoa! Everything changed again. It's all fancy now, like a princess's castle. It brings back fond memories of Yuki-chan. Oh, my heart's pounding out of my fur.
Teddy, less blabbing and more moving.
Based, finally. Rize, here we go. Can I get more of that out of you? I want you to tell other people to shut the fuck up, especially Teddy.
We've got a long way to go, and we want to get to the rendezvous point before Senpai's team.
Change of scenery did bother me a little, but we don't have time to waste. I found out when I contacted Senpai that their team had just saved Tamami. Which means there are 2 left. We still need to save Tomoe and Nozumi.
Hey, Kanji, there's something that I've been wondering about.
Huh? What's up?
Well, you know how shadows already existed in my world, right? So seeing them around in there is nothing special. But this place isn't connected to my world. So how come there's tons of shadows here?
Oh, that's cause, I don't know. Hell, you're the one who's supposed to know about the shadow stuff.
Actually, Teddy has a valid point. We've encountered quite a number of shadows so far. It'd be understandable if this was the TV world, because we know that to be the shadow's natural habitat. But in this world's case, if our current theory is that all the shadows thus far existed here to begin with, it seems doubtful at best.
Didn't occur to me, but yeah, there's a lot we don't know about this world. Even assuming that voice made this place, where'd all these weird shadows come from?
This? Maybe they just pop out of nowhere.
That is highly unlikely. More to the point, there were no signs of shadows reappearing in the path we took from the entrance. Otherwise, we wouldn't have left Sumomo-san and Miss Ochimizu back in the dressing room.
Well, yeah, but...
That's for sure. I can't sense any shadows from the path we came. Also, we stayed in that room back there for a while, but I didn't feel any shadows show up or reappear nearby, so I don't think they'll keep coming out endlessly.
I don't smell any shadows behind us either. Huh? Wait, Rise-chan, you can sniff out shadows without using a persona?
No, I can't tell their smell. I sort of feel their presence somehow. Nothing specific like their exact locations. Not only that, I can communicate without using my persona, up to a certain distance. It's weird.
Come to think of it, when we were dancing, you provided our musical accompaniment, yet your persona wasn't even summoned.
Oh, oops, I forgot to tell Nato-kun and the others. With my support-type persona, I can sense some of the rules of this world, try to explain it to the others in simple terms.
In this world, we can convey our emotions to others through dancing and music. And so can shadows, right? Maybe the nature of this place makes it easier for our thoughts and feelings to reach others.
I see. That makes a great degree of sense considering the culprit's objective.
You can do all that? Damn, getting to be more and more like Teddy.
Excuse me? Are you saying I'm round and fat?
What? What's with all the Teddy hate? I'm a handsome boy behind the fur, you know.
Sorry, but oh man, more Teddy hate. But we don't need to be fat phobic though, Rize.
You really do put on a good show. But try as you might, it's still pointless.
There you are. Everyone, stay on guard.
Do you hate me that much? You're so
Guys, do you hate me?
Why do you refuse to form bonds with us?
Hey, do you hate me? I know I'm this like looming, overarching, like vacuous void that wants to take everything from myself and put everyone into a stupor, but like, do you hate me? do you think I'm cringe? The black mist swarms before us without any warning and morphs into a horde of shadows. Enough already. I've already run out of patience for the voice. I start yelling into the empty air.
Yeah, whatever. What you have isn't a bond. It's just brainwashing. Being tied down like that, forced to throw away your real self. I feel sorry for these shadows.
Oh, that's not true. They're all here because they wanted a special bond with me.
They did?
That's right. Can't you hear them? They want to connect with you, too.
At the word connect, the shadows grab the ribbons wrapped around them and hold them out towards us. They look like they're beckoning us, inviting us to join them. It sends chills down my spine.
Looks like we got no choice. I ain't gonna let you mess with my head.
Wanting a bond.
Hey, Naoto, eyes up! What are you spacing out for? Think later!
Oh, yes.
Why don't you understand? If you connect with us, you won't suffer or feel pain. Don't strain yourself so much. Now, let's become one.
This song again.
The song gets louder and the shadows start dancing. The song still gives me shivers, but it doesn't affect me as much as before. Maybe it's because I refuse to give in. Maybe it's because, Naoto-kun and Kenji, Naoto-kun, Kanji, and Teddy all stand their ground too. It's kind of funny that, like, Rize insists on calling Naoto-kun. It's a little funny. She doesn't really do it with anyone else. And Kanji grins, striding forward with a snap of his fingers.
Alright, you're on! This is all part of butting heads to understand each other.
Kanji!
Rize, music! We ain't gonna run. Watch my moves and think twice, punks. Here goes. Lay down the beat!
Showtime!
Yeah, let's get started!
Kanji! Just take all that power and go wild!
Oh, it's time to make history, man. Ooh, it's interesting.
See that? Hell yeah! How's that? I'm ready anytime! Yeah! See that?
Ooh.
Yeah!
Also, did Rise, like, dance in the beginning or something? This is the first time I've seen her, like, dance.
Go, Kanji! You've gotten so much better!
You're in a pro for nothing.
They look good together.
Thanks for that. I'll count on you again, superstar. How's that? See that? Yeah! Hell yeah!
You fall, you break down, and the things you can take.
Yeah!
But something always evil.
Yeah! I'm ready anytime.
Ah, shit. I got lulled into a false sense of security. I was like, man, I'm doing so well.
How's that?
Time for me to light things up. Don't fall behind.
Hell yeah!
Ooh.
Fantastic.
Damn.
Go, Kanji! We've gotten so much better.
You're in a pro for nothing.
Whoa! Amazing!
Put the house down. It's all yours now. Take Mikazuchi!
Brilliant!
No complaints, right? I danced my ass off there.
You did it, Kanji! I guess being that lanky has its advantages.
Hey, what the fuck? Alright, good stuff, man. Good stuff. It's stressful, man. I want to do well, but it's so hard for me. And I'm on easy mode.
Looks like they got it. Ain't never a good thing to give up who you are.
Moved by Kanji's powerful, or maybe it'd be better to say Kanji-like dance. For some reason, Kanji and dance make me... I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like the different pronunciations just fuck up my brain. The shadows dissolve into motes of light. No, it's totally fine. Really. As long as he's doing this just for now, I have no problems at all. I mean, a star performer's got to have a bold personality. But in Kanji's case, I'm worried he might keep on dancing like that after we're done with the midnight stage. Rise! Let your friends express their true selves! I only taught him the steps for the backup dances, but he totally ditched everything and just danced however he liked. It's fine here, but if he did this at the LMB, he'd steal the show for sure. I sigh, remembering now's not the time to be worried about this. Yeah, also, what a funny reason. Oh, he'd totally steal the show for sure. Rize's really like, damn, Kanji can dance. He better not do that shit at the fucking festival and show me up, asshole. What a jerk.
How sad. I was hoping you'd let us be your friends this time.
Screw you! Friends my ass! Real friends accept each other, even if you gotta go head to head sometimes.
Kanji's right. Try all you want. We're gonna free every last one of the shadows you're controlling.
Hell yeah.
Every last one? I don't think so. I have plenty of replacements ready and waiting. Poor things. Because you poisoned them, they lost the precious bond that they so longed for. But that's fine with me. If they don't want my bond, then they can do whatever they please.
The hell are you talking about?
Exactly as I said. There are plenty of others who crave bonds. Can't you feel it? More and more are coming into this world, seeking that special connection.
Does that mean the shadows' numbers are increasing? But where are they coming from?
Sorry, time's up. No more chatting. Miss Omi's performance is about to begin.
Also, I will say, it's always an interesting thing about the Persona games of, like, how exactly are the shadows, like, what exactly are the representations of the shadows, and then, like, what's going on with the people who, like, get pulled into that thing? Like, I don't know, I think by far my favorite version of it might be Persona 3, where it's I don't know, Persona 3 and Persona 5 I think do a pretty good job, because like Persona 5 has like, oh, people just want the reality they want to believe in. They don't want to actually face the truth and like seek out reform and make things better. They just want to be pleasantly contented and believe the lies that they're sold. And like Persona 3 is like it is like people are not caring, like it's like the people who become like affected by the shadow's presence and like this kind of worst parts of humanity spreading out is they suffer from what is called apathy syndrome, where it's like they don't do anything, they become zombies practically. And it's like I kind of like that the most. I like this sort of like anti-apathy mindset, because it's like it's cool to care, man. Like, we all care. Sometimes we just pretend like we don't in order to seem more appealing or cooler to other people, but like in reality it's not a way to live. It is like antithetical to being alive and to being a human. And so it's like, I don't know, I think that's really interesting. Whereas like Persona 4 doesn't really deal with it as much. Like in Persona 4, it manifests via the fog, where like the fog comes in and sort of blinds everyone to the truth. It's, I don't know, the themes of the Persona games are fucking fascinating, man. Anyway.
Hey, wait, you punk!
My boy, my guy. Also, what does his shirt say?
It got away again.
How's that voice's problem? Saying all that shit and then leaving every single time.
The voice fades away, ignoring Kanji's yelling until there's no trace of it. It's clear the voice left us behind. Also, does his shirt say "What's up"? What does his shirt say? Because it definitely says "What's."
It said Nozomi's performance was about to start. This isn't good. We need to hurry.
Yes, the questions can come later. Let's move ahead.
Yeah, could I go to the menu for a sec? Chapter select? Okay. I don't know, I gotta know.
Hello! This is the Home Shopping Show, Tanaka's Amazing Commodities, brought to you live. We have only a limited supply. Act now to avoid crushing disappointment. Now then, the moment you've been waiting for.
Oh my. Whoa, that one's cool. Oh, and yeah, what if I hit free dance? Free dance, you can enjoy the rhythm gameplay with the difficulty and track of your choice. As you play, you will gain new tracks and money for shopping. It is recommended that the first time players play the tutorial in the pause menu. Sure, man. Tutorial me.
Dancing all night.
Hello, everyone! Professor Teddy here. While Sensei and the others are learning their steps, we ought to try some dancing too.
Oh yeah, I already
Let's start with the basics. Press the buttons to match your timing with the flying notes.
I refuse, actually.
You get the idea? All right, your turn now. Feel the rhythm and press those buttons. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, time for lesson 2. Sometimes you'll see rings that look like this. Those are scratches. For these, you just flick the left to right analog stick. Even if you mess these ones up, it doesn't count as a mistake, so don't stress out over them. When the ring overlaps with the outer circle, just move the stick in any direction. Wait a sec, that last one looked kind of funky, right? This is called a fever ring. They're pretty much like scratches. But if you get enough of them right, your dance is gonna go into fever time. All kinds of good stuff happens in fever time, so get it whenever you can. Now, last up is how to clear the stage and win. This hype gauge here tells you how much the audience is enjoying the show. Depending on how good your dancing is, it'll change, like this. If the audience's excitement gets too low, then that's it. Show's over. And even if you dance to the end, you'll only win if the audience had a good time. Psst, one more thing. If you get fever time when the audience is hyped up, something very good might happen. Alrighty, now let's bring it home. Bust a move! Yeah, you got the hang of it, and that's it for tonight's lesson. Till next time, everybody!
Oh, I'm sorry. There's additional lessons? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm not gonna pay attention.
Persona 4, Dancing All Night.
Yo, yo, yo! Time for me to get your next lesson rolling! First, I'm gonna talk about these things called unison notes. Sometimes these stretchy notes will come flying at you. These are unison notes. You gotta press 2 buttons at the same time. Give it a shot. Press the 2 connected buttons together with the notes. How'd you do? Okay, next up we gotta talk about hold notes. You gotta press and hold these ones. Make sure you let go in time with the rhythm too. Did you figure out the timing? You gotta know when to let go. All right, time for your final exam. Get the audience all hyped up and clear this stage.
Alright. What's happening here? Specialist. Your affection, snowflakes, dance, shadow world.
Alright, let's go. This seems good.
I do not even know what's
go.
going on here. But hold on, wait, yeah. Oh, I can't have a partner?
Alright, let's go!
Partner, snowflakes.
Let's go.
Alright, whatever. Oh. Don't mind me, my back's just breaking. Hey, listen, in case somebody is watching this, I'm coming back. You just have to give me, like, 5 more minutes. Why? I don't know. The game's fun and all, but I'm distracted. Easily. Alright, I return for real, and I'm gonna beat the game. Well, frankly, I don't know if I'm gonna beat the game, man. I doubt it. I doubt I'll beat the game. I'm expecting at least like 2 or 3 more fucking live streams. On the bright side, I'm almost done with this part, so that's good. Oh no, I'm not. Oh no, I'm not. Oh no, I'm not. Idiot. Stupid. Idiot. Alright, start me in vain, man. As our surroundings completely change to match the castle-like theme, we see a silhouette ahead of us wandering around like a lost kid. Oh, you know, kids always wandering around and being lost.
Someone's over there.
Cutie readings are off the charts.
Jesus Christ, Teddy.
Hey, Nozo-chan.
That's a child, you sicko. It is funny for her to show up after that.
Oh, Rise-san, are you real? Nozomi, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? I'm fine. But where am I?
Ooh, I can't believe this. Nozo-chan, the Prince Charming of Kanamine Kitchen, right in front of me.
Prince Charming? She's a chick, Ted. What are you, blind?
Aww. Sorry, that's so funny. Look, Kanji, I know you don't understand the difference between butch and femme, but one day you'll learn. It's okay. It's okay that you don't understand it right now. But yeah, that's so funny. Kanji can't help but butt in and see Nozumi trembling like a little girl. Well, I can't blame him. People who don't know about Nozumi would probably react the same way Kanji did. Teddy was talking about Nozumi, the idol.
Oh, poor innocent Kanji. You just don't get it, do you? Nozo-chan's big appeal is the forbidden charm of being a handsome boy when she's actually a girl.
A girl pretending to be a boy?
Why are you looking at me?
No, Nozomi is different from Naoto-kun. It's pretty much a character the agency cooked up for her role in the group. She's really shy. I mean, she gets nervous just talking about herself.
First Momo-chan, and now Nozo-chan too? I've suffered a critical hit to my hopes and dreams. The showbiz world really is a cruel place. Can a small town bear like me really reach mega stardom?
You ain't in showbiz, Ted.
Anyhow, we're glad that you're safe. Let's move to a safe location. And just so we're clear, I'm hardly any good at talking about myself either. That was uncalled for, wasn't it? My apologies.
Naoto never apologized. Although no one asked, Naoto-kun suddenly adds a hasty personal comment, then awkwardly falls silent. Really, Naoto-kun, why are you competing against Nozomi? That's not what she's doing! She's trying to relate!
There you are, Nozomi. How come you ran
Nozomi?
You can't do that.
That's the first one anyone said, Nozomi.
Oh, this voice.
Most people say Nozomi. Like, hold on. To be fair, he says
Momo-chan? And now Nozo-chan too?
No, Nozomi is different from Naoto.
Nozomi.
It's pretty much a character the agency cooked up for her role in the group.
Nozomi. Where?
There you are, Nozomi.
Okay.
Everyone keep your guard up. Kanji-kun, cover Nozomi-san.
Got it.
Nozomi-san. I feel like they change the pronunciation of these characters' names all the time. Nozomi begins shaking uncontrollably at the sudden voice, putting everyone on guard. Naoto-kun calmly directs us, and Kanji moves closer to Nozomi, ready to protect her.
Whatever you're thinking of doing, it's no use. Our bond is stronger than anything. Listen, Nozomi. You want a bond too, don't you? A bond with people who really understand you.
A bond? But...
Shut the hell up! Let her think for herself, damn it! Stop trying to decide things for her! Stay out of her business!
It's for her own good.
Huh?
Nozomi doesn't need to think. All she has to do is accept us. It's pointless to worry and suffer. After all, there was never a need for anyone other than the Nozomi everyone wants.
This is unbelievable. The voice doesn't care at all about how Nozomi feels. The way it speaks so matter-of-factly, I'm more shocked than angry.
What kind of crazy talk is that?
How ludicrous. It claims to be doing this for Nozomi-san's sake, when in fact it's ignoring her will and forcing its own thoughts onto her. You could never build a relationship in that way.
You just don't get it, do you? But I know I'm right. Look, this crowd is here just for Nozomi. How can she not be happy?
By now, I know what's coming next. Just as I thought, black mist closes in and surrounds us, forming a teeming horde of shadows.
Them again? Yikes! There's even more than last time!
This doesn't make any sense. Where did it get all these shadows from?
Didn't I tell you? There are plenty of others who crave bonds. You really should accept us too, you know. Being yourself will only disappoint people.
The eerie song in the shadows dance begins, and that uncomfortably familiar lethargy settles over us. Feel a shudder run through me at the sensation of someone trying to dominate my will with their own.
Damn it! Still gives me the creeps.
I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. This is one song I refuse to dance to.
Nachan's right. I'd rather be dancing freestyle to the funky groove, sharing the excitement with everyone. Oh, yeah!
You go, Teddy! Yeah, so what if people want you to be a certain way? That doesn't make it right for them to stomp out your true feelings. They might not understand at first, but don't let that stop you from expressing yourself.
Correct on all counts. Please stand back. I shall handle this.
Nachan's all revved up. Hey, what about my turn?
Okay, Naoto-kun, you're all queued up, so let him have it.
If you're afraid of being hurt, you could never reach out to anyone. No one will understand you. How true it is. I could have used that lesson myself not long ago. Now, let the music play.
Oh, what are we getting? What song is gonna play?
Let's go get it.
Here goes. I hope you're ready.
Let's show 'em real dancing.
Oh, shit. Oh, alright, alright.
How's this?
Bit of a slow song, huh? Ah! Ha, ha, ha! I was like, what's this song gonna be? The
I
classic.
could do this. There. How's this? Huh. Good. I could do this.
Oh, I can't wait for the beat to drop.
Good.
Hey, you can't fuck up heaven.
How's this?
Ooh.
I could do
It
this.
is really good.
How's this? I won't waste this chance. I could do this. How's this? Whew.
Oh,
Good.
getting complicated on me. I don't like this.
I could do this. Good. There.
Dude, I can't believe they don't have like the drop in the song. That's all like smooth jazz, which is not bad, but it's like, I don't know, it's not heaven.
I could do this.
Looks like it's my turn. Here I go.
See, here we go. That came way too late. The favorite real day with my eyes closed.
You really killed it. Keep that up.
Incredible, Kanji-kun. You've improved
Damn.
Go get him, you two!
Your moves were even more aggressive than usual. How's this?
This has gone on for way longer than I expected it to. Nice finger, Naoto. I mean that in the sense that the model looks bad, to be clear. I'm making fun of the game. I got a brilliant on that one? That's crazy.
Further heights.
I feel like I do not deserve it.
Nice dance, Naoto.
The whole time I was like, oh man, I really gotta do this one again. I fucked it up so much. Alright. Well, if you say it's brilliant, I'll keep going. The excited shadows dissolve into beautiful light as they cheer, fading back to where they came from. Not bad, Naoto-kun. Maybe she sighs when it comes to a real show. She really got into dancing, but she expressed herself with much more ease than in practice.
I did it. I've still got a ways to go, but I managed to make them understand.
Wow. She's cool.
Real. True.
You mustn't let their poison take hold, Nozomi.
That's it! I'm fed up with all your crap! What's your problem anyway? If you've got something to say, then come out and say it to my face!
Why, though? What good would that do? You and I are getting along because we're not hurting each other, right? Why not keep this comfortable distance?
What?
You call all that getting along? You were anything but nice.
Oh, but I want you to be happy, though, as a friend. No one gets hurt. Everyone is happy. That's what this world is about.
And we've been saying no, it ain't. How the hell do you think we'd accept you without even seeing your face? If you really want to be friends with us, then get out of here right now!
My, what am I to do? Nozomi, do you think you can stand face to face and talk with them?
Huh? No way!
Surprised by Nozomi's sudden outcry, we all turn towards her. No way! What the?
Nozomi! What are you saying?
Right? It's okay. If you push yourself, you'll just end up getting hurt.
Nozomi-san, please calm down. Don't fall for its trap.
But...
I'd appreciate it if you didn't bully Nozomi. She has a big performance coming up.
Hearing that, we all gather around Nozomi to defend her. That's right, just like when Sumomo was taken away.
We won't let you have her. You caught us by surprise last time, but now we're ready.
What a wasted effort. So, Nozomi...
Damn it! Hey, you! Don't listen to a damn word it says!
Huh? Why?
These people want you to show them the real you. What a horrible thing to ask. Don't you agree? If you do as they say, you'll have to go through a lot of pain and suffering. Are you up for that?
No, that's too much. I can't.
The moment Nozomi lets out a bitter cry, ribbons whip out towards her from all directions of the room. We bolt, trying to put ourselves between her and the ribbons and block the way. But me, Naoto-kun, Teddy, even Kanji's knocked back by the thin ribbons, like we weighed nothing at all.
Damn it!
Kanji-kun!
Y'all protect Nozo... Ow!
Nozomi!
Nozo-chan!
Before I can get back on my feet, Nozomi is pulled away, tangled in the coiling ribbons. All that remains was silence. Fortunately, no one's hurt. We quickly get up and look towards where Nozomi vanished, all blaming ourselves for the outcome.
No! I couldn't protect Nozo-chan!
This is exactly what we wanted to prevent!
It seems those ribbons are impervious to any use of force.
Come on, guys. We've got no time to mope around. We'll go after Nozomi as soon as we're ready. We never give up, right?
Right. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do!
You're turning out to be a rather strict leader. Much more so than you, Senpai. I'm with you, of course.
Don't forget Teddy! I learned from you guys what it means to have an enduring soul. Nothing can beat me.
All right. We're saving Nozomi. We can do it!
Teddy Rico!
What's this? A stage? It's like a musical.
Our chase after Nozomi leads us to some place like a castle-themed theater stage. I don't need to search for Nozumi's reading. Kanji points forward, calling out urgently.
Hey, look! Over there! That's Nozomi, right?
No, that's not how I...
I'm surprised you're putting up a fight, but I'm afraid you don't have a choice. Or, are you willing to show everyone how you really are?
That's why I've been trying to talk to people, and...
Is that right? but doing so hurts you. Who's the one crying all the time because things never go the way you want?
Who are you? How do you know?
You've always been like that, huh? Afraid of people's gazes, afraid of people's words, afraid of people. Why hurt yourself? It's not necessary, Nozomi. If you just play your part, everyone will adore you. There's no need for the real you. Nobody wants her.
Nozo-chan!
Nozomi! Rise-san!
We rush to her side, but Nozumi only looks at us with fear in her eyes. No, just like what happened to Sumomo. Nozumi's practically given in to that voice.
Come on, Nozomi. You get nothing out of trying to be yourself. Just pain. You can be great without any of that. Think about it. It's so easy for you to interact with people when you're that Nozomi. Am I wrong? Here, listen to everyone.
Nozomi has an unusual appeal. She's a cute girl with the attitude and dependability of a cool guy.
Ah! These voices again!
Are these Nozomi-san's fans?
You know, the best part about the whole Prince Charming thing is that she isn't self-conscious at all.
It takes a lot of guts to be that self-assured. Even if people laugh at her, she's strong enough to ignore it.
I'm not strong at all. I can't do it.
I'm gonna say that in comparison to all the other ones, these ones aren't that bad. Like, it's kind of crazy how creepy and terrible they are for all the other idols. But then, like, with her, it's just like, yeah, I like how cool and confident she is. Like, it's really funny. Oh, man. Also, this guy. Man, Nozumi's my favorite. I love how she makes me question my sexuality. Like, hey, that's cool, man. I don't really care, but still.
See? It's the confident, uninhibited Prince Nozomi that everybody wants. As long as you cling to the real you, life will be filled with pain, sadness, and fear.
No, I don't want that.
Jesus Christ. Suspended above the stage by the ribbons binding her body, Nozomi glances towards us, sorrow in her eyes. We try our best to help her, but the ribbons bar the way.
Hey, you! Don't give up, damn it!
Nozomi, no! I'm scared. It hurts.
Yeah! This is the same as Momo-chan!
How could we let this happen again?
Yes! This is how it should have always been. There's no point in life if nobody cares about you, is there? Of course it's better for everyone to accept and desire you. Oh, this is the greatest feeling. Now, I invite you to join us and connect with this bond as well.
Eerie cheers suddenly roar behind us. I don't need to turn around. It's got to be another audience of shadows. I stand facing towards the monster that swallowed Nozomi and shout, "You're worthy!"
That's not right, Nozomi. It doesn't matter if people want you or not. The real you is never worthless. We idols aren't dolls. It's our job to work hard so those who see and hear us will accept us.
Listen to Rise, you idiot! Greatest feeling. You know damn well you're lying to yourself.
Yeah! After I met Sensei, I got unsure about who I was, so I had to think real hard. And now I'm the adorable bear I am today. It hurt a lot, and I felt miserable. But because of all that, I know just how important my actual self is. So don't say things like there's no point in your life. I can't bear to hear that.
Watch me, Nozomi. I'm gonna prove it to you right now.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have a very dark joke to share with you, and it's look at my suicide helpline operator. I'm fucked, bro.
So don't say things like there's no point in your life. I can't bear to hear that.
Like, I'm just picturing somebody, like, on the verge of taking the plunge, of jumping off a bridge, and they call the helpline, and it's just, "Hi, it's very nice to hear you. It would be unbearable if you ended your own life." Honestly, though, it might work. Like, I think it would work. Oh, man.
We don't have to lose our identity to be idols.
It was the same for me, too. I was scared, hurt, anxious, enough that I ran away, abandoning the stage. But then I met you, Senpai, and everyone. So many people supported me, and I realized that I couldn't lie to my passion. Now it's my turn to show Nozomi. I'll express everything I have, everything in the Rise that has come this far.
Rise-chan's taking the stage? But I gave a big emotional speech and everything!
You already got your song,
Give it
Teddy.
up, Ted. Better let the pro handle this.
The time is ripe for our star performer. I leave this to you, Rise-san.
All right. I know I can do this. I've done everything I could to prepare for my comeback. There's no screwing up now. Here we go. A special sneak preview of Rosette's biggest show ever.
I wonder what this song is going to be. I think they already did Heartbeat, Heartbreak, right?
Nozomi, just hold on. I'm coming to help.
Don't worry. Just handle this like you usually do, and you'll succeed.
Is this a new song? Also, this is a bit much for me.
Yeah, please, lend me your power. I did it! Huh? Yay! Yeah! There!
Here it comes. Let's give this our all.
I did it!
Yeah, get him!
We're getting through.
Oh, you look cool no matter what you do, Naoto-kun.
Whoa! Amazing!
Naoto-kun, that was sexy. You finished with style.
What?
Yay!
And you're going to tell me that all these characters are in a polycule. Why is it dubstep? It was actually, like, so good until it started dubstepping.
Yay!
Ah, shit. I was not paying attention. Or I was, but, like, I was not looking in the right place.
I did it!
I was like, okay, there's nothing on the left side of the screen. And I'm like, fuck. Or no, I was looking at the right. Fuck! Damn it! I was fucking going crazy in the beginning, man. This sucks.
Yeah! Yay! I did it! Yeah! There!
That's it!
Allow me to join us.
I think that was good.
I did it!
Yeah, you're doing it!
We're getting through. Oh, you look cool no matter what you do, Naoto-kun.
All right, go!
Naoto-kun, that was sexy. You finished with style.
It's getting too fast for me, man. I can't handle this.
Yeah.
what an end. what an end. Just the abrupt cut record scratch. Oh. Interesting. I was not expecting a heart for Rize. Pretty cool, though.
I can't fall behind. I gotta do this much at least.
Mentally and physically. You're at the top of your class, Rise-san.
That's so funny. Like, just like the graph of like doing pretty good. Whoa, doing good. Whoa. All right, going back up, and a little hiccup, but deal up. Oh, that's a crazy graph, man. Now I know. I don't remember the song from the original Persona 4. I don't know where it's from exactly, but I do not remember it. But it's pretty good. Alright, man. Fun stuff. Ugh. Hello, hello. I return. Next.
Did that do it?
No!
Nozomi!
I thought I nailed it, but I can't say I'm 100% confident. Oh, but I can't say I'm 100% confident. I pray in my heart as I run to Nozumi, freed from the monster standing on the stage with her head sagging.
Nozomi-san!
I ran away. Again. Why am I always like this?
Nozo-chan, it's okay! You got what we were trying to tell you. That's all that matters.
I feel a rush of relief at Nozumi's words. Knowing that I got through to her makes me so happy. And to be honest, I'm touched. What I did, what I believed in, wasn't wrong. But I can't let that show right now. Instead, I look at Nozumi and give her my biggest smile.
Yeah, no feeling down. I'm so glad you're safe. What more can I ask for?
Really? I'm horrible at talking to people. I'm always like this when I'm out of character.
That's how you are. And I think it's perfectly fine. You should be proud of it and tell everyone.
Okay, I'll try. I'll do my best.
Man, even bugs are louder than her. You sure she's gonna be okay?
Kanji, you can't say that.
What?
You're mean. Scary.
What was that?
Kanji, why are you like that? Be nice to Nozomi.
That's right, Kanji-kun. Can't you see she's trying to change?
What? Wait, why am I being...
No excuses. Nozomi's trying her best, so work with her.
Oh, fine, whatever. Just shut up. So, well, keep at it, all right? I'm rooting for you.
Hearing that from Kanji, Nozumi's face lights up. Wow, she can make a face like that? She always has that look. I'm sure she'll get tons of fans. Wait, sorry, what happened? Aww.
What? Wait, why am I being...
No excuses. Nozomi's trying her best, so work with her.
Oh, fine, whatever. Just shut up. So, well, keep at it, all right? I'm rooting for you.
Can you tell I'm a little biased? Can you tell who my favorite character is? Hearing that from Kanji, Nozomi's face lights up. Wow, she can make a face like that? If she always has that look, I'm sure she'll get tons of fans. And then, for some reason, Nozumi trots over to Kanji and looks straight into his eyes.
I'll do my best. Thank you.
Stop looking at me like that. So you're happy, I get it. That's enough, damn it!
Oh, I love Kanji. Kanji's prickly reaction, his clumsy way of hiding embarrassment, intimidates her again. She goes quiet, eyes meeting mine. Oh, Kanji, you can't talk to Nozumi like that.
No. Nozo-chan, let me give you a lecture on how a guy's heart works. Kanji is just embarrassed, that's all. It's hard to see past his crude demeanor, but he really does accept you. So there's absolutely no reason to be scared of him.
That's right. Kanji's pretty bad at expressing his feelings, too. He's such a handful.
What? Just shut up, you two!
Then, you like me?
What, huh?
You're embarrassed, right? So, I wondered if I was your type, and scary.
That was beyond jumping to conclusions. I'm not sure how to process this.
She really is something else when it comes to talking. That was a classic communication breakdown.
Hey, stop gawking and help me out. And you? The hell was that scary at the end? Doesn't make sense.
Ah, Nozomi. You've been poisoned as well.
Is that voice? The sudden interruption puts an end to our cheery mood. We all ready ourselves, determined to stop it from doing anything else to Nozumi.
You're still here? I won't forgive you for putting Nozo-chan through all this.
There's no need to get so worked up. If you're not interested in a bond with us, that's fine. Do whatever you like.
Ugh, that punk just up and left again. Whoa!
Again, right after the voice leaves, a curtain of light beams onto the stage, and that familiar door appears. It's unmistakably the door to Takura Productions' dressing room.
It's like earlier with Sumomo. Does this connect to a dressing room too?
I say we should enter. I see no signs of shadows in the vicinity. As long as we stay on our guard, we should be all right.
We go through the door, Kanji leading the way. Just like we thought, it opens up into another dressing room place. No shadows detected. Who knows why, but these dressing rooms seem to be the only safe places in this world.
Okay, I'm sure now. This place has no trace of shadows, just like before.
I don't hear that creepy song either. I wonder why these rooms are so special.
Huh. So far this door's been showing up every time we save a girl.
Could they have been deliberately hidden from us until then? Or was there some other reason we were unable to detect them? Another possibility is that Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san's release caused the doors to come into existence somehow.
You mind putting all that in simpler words? I mean, what do you mean, some other and somehow?
If I knew, then I wouldn't be having trouble working out the details. I can't say for sure at this point.
As soon as Natsu-kun replies, I remembered something. It seems like everyone else reaches the same conclusion. We all glance towards the mirror at the makeup station.
What is this?
Yet another similarity with Sumomo-san's case. I want a bond. I want to connect their hearts with mine. But it's too late. There's nothing I can do now. I changed the lyrics to hide everything. I'm nothing but a liar. I should end it all.
Damn.
God, just listening to it is putting my stomach in knots. The writer's even more stressed than last time.
Kanji-kun, have you noticed?
Huh?
The person who wrote these notes. Well, we've yet to confirm that this individual is human.
Now-chan, what did you find? In simple, bear-friendly terms, por favor.
Content of this particular note. Bond. Connect. Do these sound familiar to you?
Wait, you don't mean...
We've been hearing those words time and time again ever since we came into this world. The one who kept mentioning bonds and connecting was... that voice.
all that stuff that voice has been saying.
Indeed. The content of this note matches up quite neatly to that voice's words.
Are you telling me that's who wrote these notes?
I have no definitive proof, but it certainly seems to be a possibility. And...
Our train of thought gets cut off abruptly when we hear a clap from the door. Shocked, I turn around, but what I see is an even bigger surprise.
Wow! Ochi?
Ochi? No, never mind. I'm glad to see you've rescued Nozomi as well. Which means that all 4 idols are now safe. I'm very grateful.
Senpai and the others finished up a long time ago, huh? Guess we still ain't on their level.
Excuse me, Miss Ochimizu. Are you saying that you went to check on Senpai's group before you came here?
Yes, that's correct.
That's correct my ass! We told you to stay in that room and you said understood.
More importantly, Ochi, is Momo-chan okay all by herself?
Sumomo is fine. Nothing happened in that room after you left, so I'm sure it's safe. She looked much better. I was more worried that you might be in a bind again. So, were you arguing whether to leave Nozomi here and move on, or stay with her?
Miss Ojimizu's words leave me totally speechless. Saying she's a woman of action would be an understatement. Geez, is she afraid of anything?
See, you make a valid point. Frankly,
does she?
It would be great if someone watched over Nozomi-san. That'd allow us to move on without worries.
Then that's that. Everything clear, Nozomi.
Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
Well, if you're done, why are you wasting your time here standing around? I don't know what's going on, but the sooner this idiocy ends, the better.
That constant coldness in her attitude really ticks me off. What's with her? There are nicer ways to say something like that, you know?
I agree. It's not like we got involved in this because we wanted to anyway. Please stay here with Nozomi. We'll go put an end to this.
Fine. I'm counting on you, Rise Kujikawa.
Ugh, what's with her attitude? She really gets on my nerves.
Based.
Well, there's nothing for it. This is hardly an ideal situation for her either. We're having her do what she can to help. Please try to calm down, Rise-san.
Is Ochi always like that? I mean, not just her acting frosty, but she's in a strange world, and she doesn't think twice about wandering around. She's too fearless.
Fearless? More like reckless. She just looks down on everyone and says whatever she wants. If we hadn't come, she would have been in danger too, for crying out loud.
I don't know about that. I thought the shadows didn't attack her, yeah?
Now that you mention it, we were thrown off by her boldness, but if you think about it, that is quite strange. There must be some reason that the shadows don't attack her.
Looks like Naoto-kun and the others are discussing something, but I'm way too irritated by Miss Ochumizu to care. I know I'm losing my cool, and honestly, I think I know the real reason. After I decided to return to showbiz, I learned that Kaname Kitchen's producer was the infamous Miss Ochumizu. Maybe without realizing, that pressure scared me. I'm not totally sure, but that's got to be at least part of it. Still.
Why should I care? If she doesn't get attacked, then good for her. Once we meet up with Senpai, let's hurry and get out of this stupid place. Can you guys go ahead and prepare to leave while I talk to Senpai? I'll be right back.
This isn't good. She's completely lost her cool. I believe it'd be best if we supported her.
Exactly. That's fine a fucking Lee. Women supporting women? Hard to believe, but you might just find it in your Persona game after a lot of sexist shit.
I kind of see where she's coming from, though. Well, guess we'll back her up a bit.
My guy. Kanji as unproblematic as ever. I love Kanji, man. Fuck, this guy rules.
Times like this are when friends come in handy. You can lean on me, Rise-chan.
That's a fine comment. Don't push it. Don't push it, bear. All right? Standing room only. What the fuck does that mean? After Rize's team left the dressing room, Nozomi sat completely still next to Ochumizu, who remained standing as if lost in thought.
Still dealing with that social anxiety?
Huh? Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'm working on it.
I see.
An awkward silence lingered between Ochumi's severe expression and Nozumi's downcast face.
Can you perform at the festival?
I can. I'll do it.
I see.
If you don't mind, please check my LMB dance.
Sure. Go on.
Nozumi stood in front. Yeah. Love meets bonds. I was like, what does LMB stand for again? And I was thinking about it as love meets bonds, which again is very interesting considering that the main villain of this game is like, oh, come and join our bond, why don't you? Oh, you'll totally feel so free and unjudged, and you definitely be your true self and you'll be happy. Oh, I'm definitely not lying. Me, I would never lie. Not in a million years. No. You see, you're worthless and your feelings and stuff are petty. You should throw them away and join me and let me control you. Ooh. Nozumi stood in front of Ochumizu, then began dancing with all her might. Oh fuck! What's that one Bible quote? I'm forgetting the guy's name. But and then Jacob danced before God with all his might. Yeah, hold on. What is that? Then he danced In front of God. And then he danced before the Lord. Is that it? And David danced before the Lord with all his might. That I will say, the Bible's got some fucked up shit in it. That goes hard. And David danced before the Lord with all his might. That shit is awesome. Now that's a God I would believe in. A God that demands you dance before him with all your might. That is fucking sick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, that isn't it. You're not getting it at all. Nozomi, you need to pour emotion into that final pose. Yes, like that of a man risking his life to prove his love.
Jesus.
He leaps into a busy street as the woman, seized by the memories of her dead fiancé, watches in terror. A truck screeches, stopping inches away from him. He slowly turns to the woman and cries out, "I will not die!"
I don't understand that at all. Could you explain? I'm sorry.
Lady, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh god, this game is the fucking funniest shit. I don't know, man. I think the Persona games, at least to me, they provide this experience of just like emotional whiplash. Of just like from one moment it's like, wow, here's this really dark, genuinely sad thing where you deal with the trauma of mistakes you've made in your past and the overbearing burden that society can place on you, especially when you're young. And then it's just like, oh, and here's some wacky shenanigans, by the way, just as a little palate cleanser for you. It's crazy. Even after leaving the dressing room, I just can't shake my anger. I know I'm being childish, but that doesn't mean I can just shake it off. Oh, you can't just shake it off? All right. You know, Taylor Swift, it seems.
Stupid Miss Ochimizu.
Mrs. please calm down. If a leader loses control in front of their team, it could lower everyone's morale.
Naoto, shut up. Naoto must be... Listen, I know people love to talk about how much they hate Persona 4 discourse, but if Naoto wasn't a man, then why the fuck is she telling Rize to calm the fuck down? Alright? If Naoto isn't a man, she's certainly masculine because she is telling telling specifically a woman to calm down because she rightfully has emotions.
Uh-huh, that's right. And don't forget, I'm always on your side. Whenever it gets tough, you can jump into my arms and cry as much as you need to. My fur is yours.
We should kill Teddy. We should murder the bear.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, guys. I'll get back on track. Well, now that we've saved Sumomo and Nozomi, let's go and meet up with Senpai and the others. They said they didn't encounter any major problems either.
That's very good news. Shall we head for the rendezvous point then?
We nod to each other and start walking forward when we notice Kanji scrunching up his face in effort and cocking his head. Huh? What's going on?
What's wrong? Is there a problem?
Also, if Kanji isn't gay, why is he cocking his head, huh? Sorry? I'm sorry? I look at your fucking disdain for Persona 4 discourse and I spit on it. I fucking slurp up discourse for breakfast and then I have it for lunch, dinner, and a midnight snack after. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, just thinking about something. You know how that rumor talks about the other side? That's here, yeah?
Do you mean the Love Meets Bonds festival rumor? Let me see. When you look at the website at midnight, an unfamiliar video plays. And in that video, you can see a dead idol dancing. And anyone who watches that video is taken to the other side, never to awaken again. I believe that about sums it up. Now, back to your question. From what we've experienced, yes, we believe that we're on the other side. Why?
Well, we haven't run into much here. Just the idols we saved, that damn voice, and those weird-ass ribbon shadows. But the chumps who watched the video are taken here, right? Then, where the hell are they? Shouldn't we be saving them too?
You've got it wrong, Kanji. Those people are still in our world, never to awaken again.
From what I've gathered, the victims are left in a comatose state. I came across no reports of missing persons. There was an eyewitness account of a victim being pulled by something, but he was in a coma. Just like... No, wait. You're right. It is strange.
Now, John? What's wrong?
Kanji's question seems simple, but as she's replying, Naoto-kun suddenly interrupts herself and goes quiet. I could feel the tension in the air. Did Kanji actually point out something serious? Fuck you guys! Fuck you! You should all appreciate Kanji more. He's the best!
Rise-san, do you remember the first time we came here?
Huh? Yeah. That video and the rumor actually popped up.
Then those ribbons ensnared us, pulling us into this world. Unlike the other victims, we didn't fall into a coma.
Yeah, that's true.
The next victims were the idols of Kanamine Kitchen. They apparently went missing, and we eventually found them all here. None of them fell into a coma, and neither did we. Just like our first time. That's why I missed it.
Missed what?
Are any of you familiar with the condition known as apathy syndrome? It appeared a few years ago
shit!
around Tatsumi Port Island. Victims lost their sense of self, unable to even speak. I was researching it recently for the sake of another case. It seems the symptoms of apathy syndrome were, in actuality, the side effects of shadows leaving the human body.
Shadows leaving?
Yes. As we're all aware from personal experience, shadows and our hearts are closely linked.
Alright, anyway, now that some music has started playing, which is great, as always, except for during the dancing section. Sometimes during the dancing sections, the music is not good. And kind of real as fuck. Also, oh man, fuck, I actually discovered something really interesting that I will talk about when I get back. But I figured out, I like the idea of backlogged, the gaming website where people like leave reviews and like talk about games where it's like, hey, this game has been on my backlog and I finally got around to playing it, so here's my review of it, and stuff like that, where it's like people like categorize and like organize their thoughts. It's like the video game version of Letterboxd, if you know what that is, which is the movie version of backlogged. But, like, I finally figured out that, because, like, I thought it was great, but I'm like, I wish I could sort reviews by, like, stars. Like, I want to go through and I want to read people's, like, 1-star review of a game I really like. Because, I don't know, me personally, I find that sort of stuff to be really interesting. And funny, generally. But I figured out that I can do that. But also, anyway, ever since this section started, I've needed to piss so fucking bad. Turns out when you drink a ton of water and also drink alcohol, your body is like, hey bro, you gotta piss a lot. So I gotta go leave to do that again, even though I've already done it like 3 or 4 times during this live stream. I think there's something wrong with my body. I think my body is wrong and broken and incorrect. And so I will be back as soon as possible. But I'd have to take a fucking break, man. Anyway. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Sorry it took me so long. Turns out, believe it or not, when you piss sitting down, you can find some good YouTube videos. I watched Donkey's newest video about the steam machine, and it was very slanderous, I'm sure, but it was also very funny. I don't know, I will say, as a console gamer myself, it feels nice being like, yeah, fuck you, Steam Machine. Because, like, I don't know, like genuinely, I kind of think about, like, oh, maybe I should get, like, an Xbox, or maybe I should buy this or buy that, and like, when before the Steam Machine came out, and was as expensive as it is, which, like, also, don't get me wrong, the PS5 now is way too expensive, like, I have a PS5 Pro. That's what I'm playing this on, by the way. Hilarious. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I got a PlayStation 5 Pro. What am I going to use to play it? Oh yeah, this fucking PS Vita game from 2015. So yeah, it's pretty funny of me. I'm a pretty funny guy. Thanks for noticing. But yeah, no. I like. I don't know, genuinely, because I think it was like $700 when it first came out, because like I bought the PS5 disc version. I would have bought discless. I would have gone dickless, bro. Believe you me, if I could have. But like it was the only one available, and it was at the time where the PS5 availability was not a surefire thing. And so I was just like, fuck it, I'll buy it. And so I bought that, and I still have that. It's currently sitting in a backpack because I brought it to Florida with me when I went down for Florida for my stepsister's wedding. But yeah, no, I do really enjoy the PS5 Pro, but it definitely, if you're like in the market, the regular PS5 will do you just fine. Like, unless you're looking to play, like, the most demanding games ever, like, Death Stranding 2. And then I'm sure there are others. But even then, that shit runs perfectly fine on a PS5. Like, you might not be able to max out your settings or whatever, or get the most bang for your buck, but it's gonna be pretty good. But yeah, I don't know, it is relatively nice of being like, hey, I might be a dumb console idiot, but at least I don't have the fucking Steam Machine. But yeah, no, it really is a shame that shit is getting more expensive. And that, like, I don't know, it's all because of the fucking AI bullshit. Like, what a waste of time and resources. Which again, I feel very funny saying, because I'm like, hey, we shouldn't be spending all this fucking time and resources generating these fucking AI ads or the fucking whatever random bullshit some schmuck wants to come up with. We should be using all these graphics cards and wondrous computer technologies for video games. But, like, genuinely, video games are more worthwhile than anything AI could ever produce, man. Like, it fucking genuinely sucks that, like, AI has become this thing that's, like, invaded everything, basically, for worse. Like, instead of using it for, like, actual beneficial things, like, honestly, I think if you could, like, save some programmers some time and like help them out with their jobs, it's like, yeah, use AI to help you write your code and figure out how to best make the game. Like, I don't think that's like an evil use of it, really, but it's like, you know, but like, also, rather than it being that, it's more like, oh, we can replace people and we don't have to hire people anymore, and we can just like have the fucking machines do everything. And it's like, man, we gotta get universal basic income. Like, we gotta do that shit. It's something that is necessary and essential, and the entire foot of the bill should be given to the billionaires. You know, you helped create this hellscape, asshole. Now you can pay for the fixing of it. You know. Anyway, let's continue Persona 4 Dancing All Night.
We came to face and accept our shadows, thus attaining the power of persona. But what about an average person? What would happen if their shadow was forcibly removed from them?
Ooh. A coma. Apathy syndrome. I'm gonna go with a coma, because it's the first option. But yeah. Oh yeah, and then also the other thing I wanted to say or talk about before I had to go piss, was that... I don't know, again, I think Backlogged is very fun now that I figured out how you look at reviews based on the rating, where it's like, I don't know, man, it genuinely, I really like it, going through some of my favorite games and just like reading like negative reviews for it, because like, I don't know, I find it like fascinating and really funny a lot of the time. Like I will say though, it's like I should be able to I should be I can sort by reviews that are like half a star, which is the lowest you can go on Backlogged. But I can't seem to specifically sort for reviews that like have something written for them. Like I kind of wish I could do that, or like or even better, sort by like lowest to highest or highest to lowest, which like maybe you can, but maybe it's just it's just like, I don't know, it's just not gonna work. Wow. Jesus Christ, man. Oh man, Jesus. Now, it is very funny that you can also see replies to reviews people make. Metacritic doesn't have that shit. I don't know. I did just look up Dispatch, the game, which I really like. To me, it's quintessential Telltale. Really fun, really funny. Just like lighthearted, easy breezy game that I played like at least twice. I think I even played it 3 times because I really loved it that much, and I thought it was just a wonderful game. But anyway, the most liked review on Backlogged, which might tell you something about this website, is by this guy with an anime boy profile picture. Don't know what the fuck it's from. But they go, Reddit GPT, generate me a new video game to play! Exclamation point. And then, biz, your video game will be Dispatch, wholesome 100! Exclamation point. And that's their review. And then they didn't even give it any stars. It just says abandoned, which is really funny. But then the very first comment is, Jesus Christ, what is your problem? Which is so funny. Because that was my reaction too. Of like, Jesus Christ, you fucking asshole. But then you got another guy whose name is Nihilist, and they say, Copaganda, Marvel writing. Then you got L Take Moot, and then proof that visual novels destroy the brain, then LMAO, then get behind me, internet person, you are right and I'll protect you. You can't like a review that's calling Dispatch the most Reddit thing ever, and then leave the most Reddit comment I've ever seen in my entire life. You're not allowed. You're incorrect. Then JPG Mafia says, preach. And then, yeah, this person says, the Ketchy PFP really ties this one together. Again, it's probably a reference to some fucking I think it's the soup game. I don't know. I can't be sure, but it looks like the fucking bread soup game. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's that one game where there's like a girl and like a guy goes up to her and is like, hey, did you eat today? And she's like, I ate today. I had bread soup. And it's like, what the fuck is bread soup? Oh, it's when you take bread and then you put it in hot water and then you eat it. Bread soup. Like, it's the most insane shit ever. And the voice acting really, really makes it. Like, the voice acting is so good. Nearly spit out my drink after reading this poetry. Truth nuke. Yeah, I was fucking shocked when I watched someone play some of this. This shit is what everyone's been hyping up? God damn. Oh my goosh. Generic ass pro tag, I love you. Look, I'm just saying, these are the people that are on your side. If you want to come over to my side, no one will judge you. Oh, man. This one is awful. Hello, so you want a game to play? How about The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time? It is a timeless classic with endless praise that changed the shape of gaming forever. You're a robot. You're a robot? I don't even care if you're a real person. You are a robot. You are a machine. True supernova. I think about this review every day. Don't let them silence you. Great review for the What If Has-Been Hotel and Invincible Had a Baby, end quote, ass game. Okay, white boy. Go off. Go off. I can't even call you a king. Go off, Jester. Go off, buddy. Reviews like this is the reason why I'm on this website. Wow, every aspect of this review reviews what a shallow person you are. Instead of parroting whatever YouTuber you got your opinion from, how about you actually engage with the media and critique it? Okay, this guy is a nerd, but he's right. He's right! If you want to fucking leave a written review on a game, you should actually critique it and engage with the game rather than just offhandedly go, shit sucks, man. And then that's it. That's not a review. That's just your opinion, which frankly fucking sucks. Based as hell, says this guy. Obviously doesn't know what based means. No, the Telltale Cape Shit game that looks like Invincible can't possibly be Reddit! Exclamation point. The most irony-poisoned, borderline narcissistic take I've seen from this game. A rage bait review used to gather the most likes possible from people who have never had the attention to critically engage or even play the game in the first place. And then the original guy, I don't know how to say the guy's name. If I were to give it a chance, it'd be Tarantu Cat? I don't know. But they reply to that guy and say, Reddit reply. Buddy, have you checked all the other replies? They're pretty Reddit too, my dog. And they're like Reddit at its worst. And then they reply back saying, everyone that disagrees with me and everything I don't like is Reddit. And I will say, to this person's credit, they do have is it Juliet Starling? I don't know her actual full name, but the main character from Lollipop Chainsaw, which is a game I haven't played, but certainly seems funny. And then Krebby Gamey says, can't wait for Backlog GPT to generate something. This one's funny. Gonna try to sift past the usual accusations, the game being Reddit or any other buzzword people like to use to critique these days. The biggest issue with Dispatch is that it's just too safe. Yeah, Yeah, when people talk about Telltale games, it's usually in two different ways. It's either in very fond memories, praising their games as some of the best written and most engaging in the industry, or as a hack company that turned from a promising developer to a slot factory for shallow, choice-driven adventure games. Put choice-driven in quotes, and there you go. But yeah, holy fuck, I fucking scrolled through that. It's got 116 likes. I'm sure it's very thoughtful and engaging and interesting, but I didn't expect it to be that long. This shit has like fucking 10 paragraphs, and it's like long sentences too. Like like here for this one paragraph, one sentence, two sentences, three sentence, four sentence. That's a very long sentence. 5 sentence, 6 sentence, 7 sentence, 8 sentence, 9 sentence, 9 sentences in one paragraph, and there are 10 paragraphs. It is crazy. Like, I think that's awesome. I think I respect you more as a human being, as an individual, for writing that much shit. But fucking cool opinion, bro. I ain't reading all that. Cool and or lame opinion, bro. I don't know. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened. I ain't reading all that. Alright, yeah, hold on now. We got to go back to Persona 4 Dancing All Night and sort by like top liked. I don't give a fuck about latest. Give me the top liked. The top liked does appear to be in Spanish, and I don't know Spanish, so I can't read that one. It is 3.5 stars though, so you got that. Which honestly, I wouldn't say it's that bad. This one's kind of funny. 4 years. It took me 4 years, but I have it. No matter how many times it's been said in the past, Persona 4 Dancing All Night may just be one of the strangest decisions Atlus has ever made. To take their critically acclaimed murder mystery and turn it into a rhythm game complete with professional dancers, tons of different artists providing remixes for old songs, and Hatsune Miku, and to somehow make it good? I won't speak on the story mode since again it's been 4 years and I remember none of it, so the most I can do is talk about everything else. The music is the best out of all the dancing series. That's not saying a lot. That is not saying anything at all. Oh man. But yeah, anyway. Unlike Persona 3 and 5 Dancing, Persona 4 Dancing is an actual good spin-off and unironically one of the best spin-offs in the series. The story is lame, but you'll find yourself entertained with many great remixes and even Hatsune Miku. So this game apparently has Hatsune Miku in it for some reason. But yeah, I don't know, it's very funny to me that like, how people like judge the story of this game, because like that's what I'm into. Like the guy who's like, no, I'm not gonna say anything about the story because I don't remember it, which fair and valid, but also like I don't really care. I only got this game for the story, and frankly I kind of love it. I hate it, it's terrible, but I love it. It's like a disappointing son. It's like my son who will never live up to anything at all, but he tries his best, and I gotta appreciate him for that, you know? He can live in my basement for as long as he needs. And this guy, with a Kim Kitsuragi profile picture, by the way, says, it's just simply the best one of the Persona dancing games. It has most songs, the best songs, a whole story mode, and really good remixes. I don't think I can name more than 2 songs that I didn't enjoy. It's a blast. Ah, it's a cute one, man. Only good Persona game for me. What? You're including Persona 4, right? Like, it's crazy to me to like this game, but then not like Persona 4? I mean, that's a valid opinion, I guess, but it's, again, it's like, if if true, then awesome and bizarre. Like, what do you mean? Oh, this is the only Persona game I like. All the other ones suck. Like, yeah, I played Persona 4 Golden. I couldn't get into it, but Persona 4 Dancing All Night, now that I can get into. Like, that's so fucking funny. Yeah. The only good Persona game for me, just the soundtrack. The only best part for me in Persona. I guess there was a story too, but IDK about, or IDC about Persona's writing, which is really funny. That's not a good review, but it's so funny to be like, yeah, I only, I only care about the soundtrack, which is valid. But the Persona games are $60 soundtracks that also come with a game. But yeah. And then, this is the final one I'll read, and I'll get back to playing the game. But this guy says, Super Mario danced every day so he could kill God again. That's as solid as a review as you're gonna get, baby. Oh, man. But yeah, shout out to Backlogged. Certainly a interesting website with interesting folks. Anyway, a coma.
Are you saying that's what's causing the comas?
I'm almost positive that is the case. I was mistaken. I assumed there would be some degree of discrepancy between the rumor and the facts. But in truth, the rumor was accurate. We were the outliers. The special cases. Most likely, our control over our shadows was what kept us from falling victim.
Wait, then what about those kitchen girls? They were acting normal in here like us. Are you saying they use personas?
They would also be considered special cases. Recall what that voice said. Both Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san were shocked when that voice brought up their most private information. It would be natural to think that the voice knew them from the start and pulled them in here deliberately. In addition, when Rise-san, Senpai, and I were pulled in here, it was around midnight. But for them, it must have happened earlier, between our initial meeting and the time they were reported missing, meaning their case does not meet the rumor's condition of being pulled in at midnight.
But how come they're so special?
That would be because they are the main guests of this midnight stage.
Main guests?
That voice called this place the midnight stage, did it not? Naturally. A stage exists for the sake of the performer using it, and the audience watching it. The 4 members of Kaname Kitchen were summoned here for a purpose, to fill the role of performers for these stages. Rise-san, I suspect the same was true for you.
What? Me?
I said we were pulled in around midnight, but that and watching the video at that time were merely coincidence. The fact that stages were readied for both you and the idols of Kaname Kitchen is proof itself.
Hold on a sec! So does that mean this world was made just for Rise-chan and Kaname Kitchen? And if they're the performers, are the shadows the audience? Where did those guys come from, though?
Exactly. Do you recall how that voice talked about shadows coming to this world looking for bonds? And I'm sure we all wondered why we seem to be able to communicate our feelings to these shadows. There is but one explanation to it all. Suppose that, like the times we each faced our own shadows, these shadows too are entities which share a close connection with the human heart.
Hey, you trying to say that they're...
Coma victims? Our own shadows? Nah, coma victims?
They're the shadows of people who saw the video on the LMB site and fell into a coma?
So that's what it means to get taken?
Yes. However, judging from the fact that some saw the video yet remained conscious, we can conclude there is some method to the selection of those that were taken here.
Now I see why those shadows felt different from the ones I know.
Just as I'm recovering from having a bomb like that dropped on us, even though it puts us closer to the truth behind this case, I feel a sudden dread, alarm bells going off in my head. The LMB site is still up on the web for anyone to access. If everyone who sees it has their shadows ripped out and thrown into this world...
Guys, this is not good. As long as there are people who try that rumor out, this world will keep being flooded with their shadows. That means... Ah! What is this? An earthquake?
Let's go! going on? Whoa! Everything's all shaky!
Let's hurry. Something might have happened. We need to join Senpai and the others, fast.
Can I say Naoto suffers a little bit from sounding like a robot sometimes?
Let's hurry.
Like, I don't think that's the inflection you should take. Like, you should get another take of that. Like, I don't know, you don't have to be like, let's hurry! But, like, you do have to be like, let's hurry, or something like that, with a little more emphasis. You know, I think that would really go a long way. All right, there we go. Oh shit! Kanami left behind. That's really funny. Oh, do I save this for next time? Oh, I think I saved this for next time. This is next time. This will be the final stream. But yeah, this was fun, man. I don't know. I really like this game. Despite its flaws. I don't really like its flaws at all, but I kind of do like it for its, I don't know, it seems rather fun and interesting, you know? Ugh. It is really quite good though. And I don't know, man, I do really love, I don't know. I love games, and I love like talking about games and like other people's experiences and thoughts on them. Like it is why genuinely, even if they might piss me off every now and then, I do really love like reading reviews for games. And specifically, I like reading negative reviews because it like gives me a perspective I might otherwise not have. Like frankly, I love coming into a review where it's like, oh, this person like has a differing opinion from me, but everything they say in their review is not wrong. Like it is factual. Like all the things they state are true about the game. And so it's like, yeah, we may have a differing of opinion, but you and I, we share the same sentiment in the sense that like we can both interpret the world correctly or decently enough. Because like I don't know, it's funny. I think I saw one review for this game that was like, you made the music suck in Persona, what the fuck, or something like that. And I was like, yes. That it honestly, that I forgot what review it was, but it was like a very low star review or something. I don't know if I read it before when I was reading down all the reviews, but I'm like, yes, they did make the music suck sometimes. And like, it's crazy that like so many people mention in their review of like, this one has the best remixes out of all the Persona 4 dancing games, which is like so funny. It's so funny that that's the case because, oh my god, they must be horrendous. And like, I've heard some of the Persona 5 ones, they truly suck. Like, it's really not good. And like, the thing is that like, some of the remixes are not great. Some of them actually kind of go hard a little bit. Like some of them are actually pretty decent. I think a few of them drop the ball in some ways, but like aren't unpleasant to listen to. And like, I don't know, just fascinating that that's the case for the dancing spin-off minigame. Like, it's so fucking funny. Like, oh my god, it's like doing like a spin-off racing game, but the driving sucks. Or like... Or you do like a spin-off like comedy game that's not funny. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's an inherently hilarious thing. It's very funny that like a lot of people have that sentiment. And it's not even that it's like, oh, the remixes are good, of like, oh, this is the best one relatively. Like, comparing it to all the others, this one is the only good one. And I have those other dancing games. I don't think I'll play them. If you want me to play them, pay me. Fuck you, pay me. But anyway, well, whatever the opposite of fuck you is, thank you. Thank you for watching me lose my mind and go crazy playing this insane, crazy game. I hope you enjoyed even just a fraction of the amount that I did, because I really enjoyed it. I also really didn't enjoy it too. But anyway.